All right, let's get this live stream started. Showing up a little late as usual. Grab this. Let's go set it up. 12:40, man. Man, I'm always showing up late. What is up with that? Let's get this music playing. Okay, we got some music playing. What's up, chair? What's up, Colin? All right. Start filling this in. Menu is updated. Whoa, Mike's side got that thumbnail done instantly. All right, PSA middleman again. I'm gonna be middlemaning for PSA again. So I've decided to price on that and set it up. Let's see. Ultra Prism finishes tonight. Yugioh. 25th anniversary. Slowbro break. Wow, man. A lot of stuff in that title. Let me grab the keywords. Okay, we got our keywords. All right. Boom. Hit save on that. Now we will close the other stream from earlier today. Perfect. It's all set up. Let's get the link. Okay. There we are. And this. And this. Boom. We are live. What's up, guys? How's it going, everybody? So I need a box. I need a box. How should that box look? What did I used to use? I used to use little red boxes, didn't I? You know what? I think I have one of those somewhere. Give me a moment. Well, I feel exhausted. I do not feel very high energy, but there's a good reason for that. I worked out like crazy today. Like, I'm exhausted, man. I feel absolutely worn out. Oops. No way you're doing PSA middleman grading again. You said you never would. I don't want it. I don't even want to do it. That's the funny part. But I got to do it to remain competitive. That's how it works, guys. So it's one of the most demanded thing over and over and over again. And I hear people demanding it. And if I offer it, I mean, if I don't offer it and other people do, you guys are going to be, you know, disappointed. You're going to be like, well, I guess maybe I don't open cards with you. So I got to offer it to remain competitive. Not a fan of middleman grading. Not a fan. But if it's what you want, it's what I'll do. All right. So we got a little box for storing them. That red box. The question is, where do I put this? Because there's no room out here. Where do I put this, huh? I don't know if I should keep it nearby or if it should be kept far away. Maybe I'm just looking where to store it. Seems like something that should definitely be stored nearby. Maybe right here. But it's weird because we got so many other things stored right here. Let me move this. Mr. is submissive to us. I like you, says T-Ham. Oh, yeah. You just tell me what to do, Zaddy. I'll move this over here. And, oh, I got to set these. And I'll move this over here, I guess. Mr. gives us hand reveals daily. That's right. Put that away. So, here's the legendary collection for Yu-Gi-Oh! Those are going to be popular. They were in the daytime stream. Ultra Prism is finishing tonight. Jump in here or don't. Either way, at the end of the stream, I'm opening this. maybe about 3/4 in, I'm opening this. Doesn't matter how full the list is. It'll be one of those incompleted boxes. All right? So this ends today. It's been long enough. They've waited long enough. We're going to move on to a new box break afterwards. I don't know what, but we're going to be doing Ultra Prism tonight. If you want to be part of this box break because you think that'll be fun, jump in, because it's over tonight, and it will not be added to the menu afterwards. So it's not like you'll be able to go back and buy it off the menu if you think, oh man, maybe that's hot or something like that. Won't be available. Okay. Place this over here. Let's get started, guys. Middleman, ha ha ha. Oh yeah, so for the middleman stuff, let me be really clear on middleman stuff. The rule is, if something goes wrong, I'm not replacing your card. That's the rule. That's what you need to know. If something goes wrong, I don't care who did it or when. So, you know, I think I might have said that in the description. Let's see what it says. PSA grading, 50 a card, check status of your turn into scored, you pay for shipping when they return, you accept the risks, I do not insure. That basically means no matter what happens, no matter what, I'm not replacing that. Not the card, not the grading, nothing. Okay, so be aware of that. And that's the only way I'm doing this middleman grading, because otherwise the risk is not worth it to me. And yeah, so it's too risky for me to bother. Mister's a spicy Latina. I did not choose to be born Latina. Beatrice says, here are the additional $5 for my bulk from Naruto. Nice. Arturo Perez says $5 in the mini slab break. Nice. Okay, Arturo. Oh, now wait a second. That's not where we start. There were 2 guys before this, weren't there? Arturo Perez. Hey, Mister, early today. Not really. 40 minutes late. 40 minutes late. Just feels like I'm early because I'm late so often. Okay, so the first order is actually Cecilio Arenas. I have a bag under Cecilio. I'd like to buy the pre-grade and buy shipping for my bag. You got it. I actually just removed that from the menu. It's kind of funny. You're the last one to receive it. So first we got to find the bag. I want that Squirtle. You want him? He's free. He is free. Oh, that's another thing. We need more grades for John. Send some grades in for John, okay? We want to keep John busy. The bulk grading has a very fast turnaround at this point, okay? Oh, you got a big fat bag. Okay, that makes sense. That's usually when people want to order the card grading. Well, so these, I have not graded a bunch of these, but you can see that there's slight differences in the centering. But actually, most of these seem very well centered. Like this one's slightly off. They also have differences in corners. They have like this little tape on the corner. Most of them have tape on the corner though, so I don't know if it matters. I have not graded a lot of these. Yeah, they all have a bit of that tape. Looks wonderful. All right, set this over here. Cough times 3. You've got these holo cards. When you grade with me, just have me pick out your best cards, okay? Just tell me. All right, we're looking for stuff worth grading. Off center. Off center. That's nice. He's pretty nice, Bulbasaur. This is an SPR. That's nice. Joker cards. Charmander. Uxie's nice. Happini's okay. From Palkia deck. That's nice. This is real nice. Okay, those are nice. This is 2 full arts. All right, so sorting through the junk, these are your more expensive hits. But let me grab this bag too now. You can pick any good ones. Sure, no problem. More holos. This is fairly nice. I like these artworks. The character galleries or whatever they're called. They're not very rare though, ultimately. So here's some more holos in a sleeveless time. Lots of holos, tons of holos in the bag, really. This is technically it's a higher rarity, but it's not sexy enough. That's really nice. That's really nice. Another one of these. Sexy girls can actually be graded. All right, I don't think those are very good. Okay, so there we go. We've kind of, what we've done is we've separated the hits from everything else, so you understand what's what. Let's do all of those. You want to grade all of those? What do you want to grade them? Like with you're talking about grade them with John? Let's take a quick look at them. I don't know what you mean by let's do all of those. Set this here. What's up, Vernon? Here we are. Technically, John and I can grade the Hanafudas, but they might slide around the slab quite a bit. He says yes. Would you like me? I'll put these in a separate bag for you, like this. And you don't have to grade all of them at once if you don't feel like it. That's a lot, man. It's more than you probably realize. Oops, I think I spelled your name with 2 L's. Say 5.23. Can you believe it's almost May, guys? Oh my Lord, the year is flying by. Oh, hold on, wait a second. This is shipping out, is that correct? Shipping for my bag. Okay. It's quite heavy. We're gonna get you some fast shipping, man. All right, very good. What's up, guys? How's it going? Take a look at the menu. There was a change. We have PSA middle grading now. Middleman grading for PSA has made a return. Take a quick look at it. We've done middleman grading in the past. All right, let's take another look at this, Mr. Cecilio. So first of all, let's get these down to individual cards. Where's the free? We got some free ones. Trust me, guys. Stick around for the free ones. Only 1/3 of the year's gone. Yeah. It's crazy how fast that passed, though, right? That's debatable whether you should grade it. It's not sexy enough. Same with this guy. Cute girls. Yep, that looks fine. This is an SPR. I don't know much about Dragon Ball grading. All right, so these will go back in the other bag. Measure, can I pay $7 for the Squirty? I don't think that would be right. You know why, T-Ham? Because I sell the old maid cards for $3, and then the grading for $8. So it should be at least $11. You're funny though, man. You want it for $11? Oh, come on now. This first one needed a sleeve. Pull a blue eyes yet? I don't think so. Not supposed to answer that. I just realized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's 23. That's a lot of cards, Cecilio. What you can do, if you want to grade fewer than that, tell me which ones you want to, well, you could send in a certain amount and then tell me to pick out the most valuable of, let's say, the top 10 or whatever you plan on doing. So there you go. You have a hits bag here, and I'll place it back into the C1 box for the moment. I received a box of sardines, I believe, from Mr. Bryant Foucault. Mr. John left a note on the table, and he said that this box of sardines was from Bryant Foucault. He was the guy who had to cancel his slab today. I think that he was laid off, he mentioned. Very sorry about that. I'm sure he will definitely get another job. People who are nice always get jobs. Saw a box of Yugi, got the Blue Eye Century Rare. TM, no, I will snipe. Haha. All right. Where are we? Where are we? Jennifer Yap, Tops. Series 1. You got it, Jennifer. All right, so we're going to get Jennifer a good pack of Tops 1. I'm seeing you're sending the PSA for people. Glad you're staying competitive. Sadly, seeing some loss of business. Happy you are fighting back. Yes, so we are offering PSA grading again. I disagree with middleman grading, but, you know, it's not my job to decide what people want. And that is how I've always ran this channel, if you didn't know that. Because I have strong opinions about many things. Here's Coughing. Here's Blasty Boy. He's nice. Alakazam. Mankey. And your holo. Your holo is Arbok. All right. Holo Arbok. Trying to peel it real nicely. Ooh, that came out pretty nice. Look at that. Beautiful. Rainbow Arbok. Who's pays the upcharge fee for PSA? And what happens if it's J or Bill V card? If your card receives an upcharge, I will contact you about it, and I'm confident you will pay the upcharge fee because you will not want to miss out on your fantastic card that is so valuable that PSA deemed it needed to be upcharged. Okay? I've had to do that before. And guess what? They always pay because they go, oh snap, you're telling me my Rainbow Charizard graded 10 and now I have to pay $20 more to have it graded? They always pay. So I'll let you know if it gets upcharged. And I can show you, they contact you in an email. I can show you the email if you need to at the time. Yeah, I've had to do that a couple times. Jennifer with the beautiful Arbok. Jennifer, it's about time for you to take on a second bag at this point. Got lots of cards in here, Jennifer. Heck, I think we could get you a second bag. Did you check my Discord? Oh, I did not. That's right. You were talking earlier today. So let's see. Jesse Ransom. Jesse, I told you I'd deal with it at night because I was going to hop off, hang out with my wife. I actually was kind of upset today because she was working until 7:20 until I told her she has to stop. And her boss immediately called her the moment she stopped and said, hey, we want you to keep working. And I told her that she needs to tell him no. And so she had to tell her boss no. They made her work Saturday, Sunday, and then they want her work until 8 o'clock on Monday. It's wrong. I told her I won't accept it. And she got to tell her boss, you know, my husband won't let me, basically. And she was like, thank you. Like, it's a very good excuse to get out of work. My spouse doesn't allow it. All right, so here we go. I'm just thinking about the price. Give me a minute. The one I'm worried about is the Ghastly. I don't think the Ghastly will sell very fast. One of the things I've learned about the Topps cards is the non-holo Topps cards do not sell quickly. I guess everything else is fine. Yeah, I think everything else is fine. The Ghastly is the most expensive item because it's a single item, and I don't know when it will sell. Okay, thank you, Jennifer. Beatrice is done. Arturo, wait, I did Beatrice, right? Yes. Beatrice is done. Arturo for the mini slab is done. Caleb Ibarra, 2 legendary collection. You got it, Caleb. Ooh. $12. Let me know what you think of the mat. Tammy Cat Orange Whistling. Mister, you're a middleman. You're a wizard, Harry. I mean, I've done a lot of middlemaning, CGC and PSA. Guess what? I have a lot of experience with it. I have a lot of experience. There's one change that I would like to make. If something goes wrong and a box disappears, let's say a criminal steals it off my front porch. I don't care what happens. I'm not replacing any of the cards. It's all on you. If the cards get stolen off of my porch, those are your cards that are stolen, not mine, okay? And that is the one change I make to it. You accept all the risks. There's no insurance. So, you know, other than that, I don't anticipate anything going wrong. It's just that eventually it will. And I'll have to come back and report to you guys that the box is gone and that I'm not replacing cards. And you'll have to go, darn. But I agreed to these risks at the time that I submitted. So I'm being really loud and clear about it. I had a box go missing, and I had to replace a ton of the cards. And it was so insanely expensive to replace them that I said, I'm never doing this again. And that's when I removed middleman services. I said, this is not worth it. Here we are. We got Obelisk the Tormentor. Ooh. Oh, I didn't see this. Look at that 25th stamp. That's so cool. Mr. steals his own package. You'll just have to trust I don't do that. You just have to trust I don't do that. Just like I don't do that with anything. People don't complain about anything like that on this channel because I don't do it. Here we are. I have no interest in doing any kind of business that way. That's, first of all, it's wrong. It's immoral. But also, I believe that the business is like a golden goose, and what people are really purchasing is honesty. So I just always do the honest thing. It's really easy. Here's Giant Germ. TCC's too honest. It's in my nature. But more importantly, this is my business strategy. It's just honesty. Here's Backup Soldier. You can spot the God cards just by back color alone. Here we are. Fear from the Dark. Blast held by a tribute. Stop defense. Dark hole. Joe Mama's got a dark hole. Princess of Tsurugi. Nothing like a little spring cleaning after spending money on consumables. Today, I got 10,000 steps in. That's what heart doctors tell you to do, 10,000 steps. Have you guys ever tried that? My God, it was like an hour and 40 minutes of walking. My feet were tired. My legs felt like sore. I think my knees felt sore. I don't think I've ever felt soreness in my knees. Here we are. It was awful. I do it every day, says Serge. Not me. Time to get on it, though. I did it today. I'll try to do it tomorrow. What's surprising is the amount of time it takes. Sore knees, huh? I work 30,000 a day, mister. Nah, do you really? Some of you guys have physical labor jobs and certainly do. I used to do that at Coca-Cola. When I was a merchandiser, one of the crazy things about that job was the insane amount of walking you do. I was fit when I worked for Coca-Cola. I'm fat now, so. But yeah, I haven't walked 10,000 steps in a long time. 2 hours of walking. Hour and 40 minutes of walking. And, man, it was so awful, dude. And it was unpaid. You don't get paid to do it. Red hole, the best hole. Check Discord. 10 steps. 10K steps actually does help. Just make sure you get comfortable running shoes. 25 acres of cars. Yeah, I did quite a bit of it just barefoot in my own home. I used a treadmill barefoot. I don't touch grass, mister. I only do 100 steps a day. 10,000 steps is normal. Yeah, not for me. I don't have to walk 10,000 steps. I have a desk job where I sit my butt down, and then after I'm done, I can go watch TV or lay down in bed or something. So I haven't done 10,000 steps in a very long time, and it kicked my butt, man. I was all sweaty, and I was like, ugh, 10 more minutes, ugh. Here we go. We got Red Eyes Black Dragon. Did you see? I had leftover Fusion Strike left last night. Did you? What do you mean by that? Here's Blue Eyes White Dragon. Do you have a lot? A 25th anniversary Yu-Gi-Oh! Hopefully enough for tonight. I have more on the way. This is not my only... This is my first shipment of it, okay? I don't know when the rest of it shows up, but if it's slow to show up, then yeah, this is kind of... we could run out of it pretty quickly, especially at the rate you guys are opening it. You guys are opening it real fast. Mad Dog of Darkness. I accept your offer. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool, man. So I will hop on the PayPals and send you that money. Tell me where to send the money. Could you say that in Discord? Just give me the email address, and I'll just copy and paste it. It'll make it easier for me. I thought Fusion Strike was sold out, but then I saw on stream you had found some last night. Yes, and it's still $6 a pack. And I don't have a full box of it, but I have some of it. Probably about 26 packs, I think. Not 100% sure on that number. Might be a little more than 26. Might be a little less. Oh, man. I also didn't eat much today. That's the other side of it. So I'm eating a lot less. Worked out for 2 hours. I just feel all the way out of energy right now. Feel actually very exhausted. Let me have a drink. Losing weight is fat phobic. Nah, time for me to get skinny, man. All right. That's for our friend Caleb Ibarra. Caleb, I don't know if you got what you want. I'm gonna keep doing this as much as I can. Embrace the suck. Yeah. Well, I'm real determined. I find that helps. Losing weight's like a psychological issue. Like, do you have the actual motivation and determination to do it? He has COVID. Not coughing as much. That sound good? I'm glad I'm not coughing as much. That cough started to scare me a little bit. It's also not 100% gone. But, you know, a couple weeks ago, I already would have been hacking my lungs out at this point. Here we are. You know something we did? We moved the cat litter. Cat litter was underneath the basement. And it was under the stairs to the family room. I almost wonder if the cat ammonia was making me sick. I was reading about that. Apparently, if you inhale cat ammonia, it'll give you like bronchitis or pneumonia. And yeah, I wonder if I could have had a mild case of that. But we just recently moved the cat litter away, and I'm almost wondering if that's what's doing it. If that's why I'm feeling better. Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and check ZELLE. Oh, did I just get a receipt from... Oh, I see. Never mind. Let me go ahead and delete this. I just put in an order today for $4,000 of slabs from my slab manufacturer. It's expensive, man. Okay, let me delete these. Bank of America, Kevin Aon. Please allow Octavia to assume the remaining balance on my Japanese Dragonite SLAB-AWAY. Okay, you got it, Mr. Kevin. Kevin, I'm going to go find it. So, how is this working? Is this still your Dragonite, or is it now Mr. Octavio's Dragonite? Like, is he buying it for you as a gift, or have you given it to him? I don't understand how it's working. Let's see, where's Octavio? Who is the person? Octavio Melendres, that's what he said, right? Hold on, let me move this over here. Octavio Melendres. Okay, I guess I'll put you right here. Alright, I've updated it. It has both your names. Sent email on Discord. I take it. PSA Middleman. Moo. I was asking Mr. PSA Middleman. Oh, right. PSA Middleman is the keyword. So I'm doing PSA Middlemaning again for those of you who have just joined. Abraham, 1 Ultra Prism spot. Tonight, the Ultra Prism will end. Does not matter how many spots are filled. It will end. If you want in, jump in. Box breaks are a lot of fun. And so if we could get half the box even, that'd be nice. $5 toward the Kingston Booby Slab. Yes, Kingston has a Booby Slab fund. There you go. Would you do CGC Middleman too? I'll think about it. It's possible. I think PSA is the more desirable one. Okay, Kingston Ball, Sexy Cat Girl is down to $35. Can we mail you cards to send into PSA? Yep, that's possible. I did that in the past as well. Yes, you can mail cards into me, and I'll add them to the order. Can you Zelle it or just PayPal? Oh, well, PayPal's the preferred method. Believe it or not, I've never used Zelle. I've Zelled you. I should be able to PayPal. Do you prefer Zelle? Is that why? I can do PayPal friends and family, I think. Gotta sell that middleman insurance. I don't think there will be such... Well, yeah, that'd be an interesting thing if I financed my own insurance. I'd never considered that. Michael Cusick says, Mr. 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Legendary Collection boxes. Michael Cusick. 1. Okay, no worries. PayPal is cool. Okay, that works. Yeah, if you just do your PayPal email, I'll friends and family you it, so the money's available quickly. Because I know that's probably important to you right now. Now he'll overstress with PSA Middleman again. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm used to it too. All right. I sent the email. It's there for you. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Michael Cusick. What's up, Jen? Jennifer, yeah. Jennifer? Is Blue Ice the big hit? No. I don't know what the big hit is. You guys have to tell us what the big hit is. What do you think? Somebody look up Yu-Gi-Oh! 25th anniversary on TCG Player and point out the card that's most expensive. That's the keyword for this 10 Squirtle. I've never received money on PayPal, but I'm sure it's easy. Oh, it's easy. You just open your account, and there it is. And you should have a method for transferring that PayPal money into your bank account. That's what I do. You can link your accounts up. PayPal links to your bank. Hayo Zanryu. Okay. Reload. What kind of gun is that, man? Pharaoh's Servant Booster, huh? Prohibition. Okay. Tsukiyomi. Okay. Tsukiyomi. Reaper of the Cards. Wow, these are some fun artworks. Starboy. Pumpkin the King of Ghosts. What? Giant Rat. A Lacunga. Magic Drain and Mirror Wall. Wicked Breaking Flamberge. That's a big name. The Flamberge. Hain. Left arm of the Forbidden One. Third leg of the Forbidden One. Exodia. Dennis the Chase. Oh, what's this? 1000 Dragon. First time I've seen one of these as well. There we go. Nice. Good job, Michael. 1000 Dragons. The first one of those sparkly cards I've seen. What's the rarity of this card called? See, I'm bad with rarity. 1000 Dragon is also a chase. Nice, nice. I think we can fit the rest of these in a single sleeve. 1K Dragon this glizzy. Alright, what do we got over here? Hey, there we go. First time we got the Blue Eyes as a Starlight rare. Good luck. I hope that grades 10. Beautiful. I like how rare Starlights are supposed to be. And then this set's just kind of handing out Starlights left and right. And Silver the Sky Dragon. Ooh. Okay, sleeve these up. Blue Eyes White Wiener. That's not a Starlight. Well, whatever it is, I'm pretty sure that's a Starlight rare. Michael Cusick. He says, I've got a bag. Let's go find it, Michael. Michael Dice. Michael Spalding. Michael Cusick. Welcome back, guys. I'm glad you're here. It's a Monday night, late night stream. I hope you guys will take a moment and hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed, why haven't you? Hit that subscribe button. We're trying to reach 60,000 subscribers. We're getting very close. Did you know that? Can't do it without your help. Michael Cusick. Ever Treminio. Bulk grade 4 of any of my cards. I have a small bag since ever. Ever Treminio. That's right. The wait time on bulk grading is short. John needs more grades. We got to feed the John. It's great when the line on bulk grading is short because it means you get basically the speed of express grading at the price of bulk grading. Rename your gaming channel to TheCardconomist 2. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has so many rarities. Time Wizard X Baby Dragon. Your mom has so many great rarities. Looking for Ever Treminio. Ever Rodriguez. Oh, wow. Here we are. You got a bag from a little while back there, Mr. Ever. I was like, where is this thing? So we're going to update this bag to say 5.23. Any 4 cards. Okay. Oh, you had one of those Odysseus. That'd have been nice for 420. Look at that. Okay. Perfect for the gay community. Oh, wow. That's cool, man. Any SCRs by chance? No SCRs? Okay, so we'll do Vol Plume and Oddish. I only don't know the value of these. Could you ship a box if I bought one? If you paid for shipping right there, I suppose I could, yeah. All right, there we are. Give him a Gloom to grade. I need more card graders. I'll be right back. Oops. Maybe CS Cursed Gem. What? What are we talking about? Oh, this is a good place to store these, I think. Yeah. Good. So we need a couple of these. This is a pretty song. What is this? Donkey Kong Country, of course. Wow, man. Man, Donkey Kong's got something special going for it. Jen said she's sick. Oh, I'm sorry, Jen. Okay, Trevenant. Mister, I'm sick too. Oh, Mr. A. Perez. He's not feeling very good. Poor Mr. A. Perez. I never played Donkey Kong or Skyrim. Never played Skyrim? It's a good one, man. I played Skyrim. I was impressed. Actually, the music was really moving the first time I heard it. I was like, oh my god. Found myself hooked on the very fun RPG in the game. You found yourself wanting to become more and more powerful. And there's just like this endless amount of things to look for and quests to work on. Yeah, it was a fun game. Definitely a top tier game. Go. I could never finish it. There we are. All right, let's see. Who's going to win this card? It's a cute little card. Ash Stretchum. Ash Stretchum has won the giveaway. Here you go, Ash. Is the bulk grading really taking 2 months? I've sent mine 3 weeks ago, just asking. Oscar Diaz. What's up, Oscar? So no, it's not taking 2 months. It should be sooner than that. I do have some mail-in grading still to work on, though. Bro, rigged again. But I can tell you the line from the people who are sending cards in from the table has gotten real short. You skip me, says T-Ham. Bro, rigged again. What? Nuh-uh. We're ending Ultra Prism tonight, guys. Oscar Diaz, huh? Let me see something real fast. Were these mail-ins or were they just cards off the table, Oscar? We are. Go play Sims. Hope my email is linked. It should be, says Jesse. Cards off the table. Oh, okay. So your cards might actually still be right here. Well, John might have done them just now, okay? Did you check the returns channel today? Put this over here. Next up, we have Beatrice Moniz. I have a $15 store credit. I did check, says Oscar. No problem. Maybe he just has not done those yet. Here you go. What cards were there? Did you actually watch me sleeve them up by chance? Okay, Beatrice would like 5 bulk grades. They will all be Naruto. Okay, you got it. Give me a minute. Beatrice, we got to start by finding your box. I think I had to place it way over here. Mister, you didn't send the PayPal yet, did you? Not yet. Please grade these common cards. Sasuke, Kakashi, 3 hits. Okay. Sasuke, Kakashi. I got 2 bulk from the table missing 2. What's your name on them? So you have a Sasuke here. The thing is, I think there's multiple Sasuke artworks. There's Kakashi. Yes, I did actually see them sleeved up. It was 3 or 4 Scarlet English and 1 One Piece. Okay. It's always possible, by the way, that John finished grading a set of cards and then forgot to take the picture of them. So that's actually possible. Do you guys know how to contact him, by the way? So John can be contacted directly in Discord. His name's John S _ Pokestop. So you can always ask him like, hey, can you check and see if mine were done? Of course, he's probably going to get tired of those questions, but here we are. But I would say that that's definitely something he should be able to look up. Yeah, if John ever grades a card and then mistakenly puts it away without taking a picture, then you would have no way of knowing that it was done. Now, he says he also wants 3 hits graded. Okay, let's find those hits. Probably going to be in this bag. Let's see. He doesn't come to stream anymore, does he? He stops in every now and then. I don't blame him. He's busy. You know, he's got a job. And imagine if he did that job all day and then he sat in the stream all day. It'd take a really long, his whole day, really. Sasuke and Itachi. Mostly blue with gold background. Oh, man, I got no clue. Who's Itachi, guys? Somebody... Is Itachi a boy or a girl? Red-haired girl. This one? Nope, that's probably not it. Oh, nope, that's... Well, she's not red-haired. Red-haired girl, cold... He's pointing at him. Tachi is a girl. Black hair, black coat with red clouds. Man, I don't know these characters. Do any of the mods know the characters? You guys, you're not going to get to see new openings the longer this takes. Help me out here. Are you serious right now? This is dumb. I don't know their names. I honestly don't. He named them, and I don't know their names. I don't know any of these characters' names, and I can't read another language. Ash says the gold and blue one with 2 people. Gold and blue one with 2 people. Sasuke and Itachi, mostly blue. Kushina, red-haired girl, gold background. Are any of the girls actually red-haired? This girl's like roughly red-haired. So I'm going to assume it's this one. That's Kushina. 1010, girl card wearing white with pink flames. All right, it's got to be this one. All right, cool. If you could show me the rest of my Naruto bulk so I could see what else I may grade in the future. No problem, man. I think you did see them as I was probably scrolling through them earlier. You got Kushina and Itachi. That's 1010. No, the younger one. I'd rather die than leer about any Naruto stuff. Here we are. Somebody could probably arrange that for you. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm no good with Narutos. That's my own fault. All right. Mister, just give the hot girls. I fail. I'm not a weeb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, if you watch Pokemon and collect Pokemon cards, you're kind of a weeb. Pokemon's an anime. Don't forget that. Pokemon is an anime with anime characters in it. So just because you watch Pokemon but you don't watch others doesn't mean that you don't love some sort of Japanese cartoon, you know what I mean? Running Scared says, how's business? Busy as ever, really. Busy, busy. Buzz, buzz like a bee. Dudes in a Pokemon stream thinking they're too good for Naruto. That's kind of what I'm saying. How's it going, Mr. Beatrice? Ooh, don't fall over. I'm going to help John out with these because he's probably going to be confused by them. He's going to be confused by what set they come out of. Here we are. I also don't know the year they were printed. What year were these printed? Oh, well, no, it says 2002, but that's when the show came out. When were these actually printed? It's not saying when they were printed. Oops. There we go. That should help John. Mr. House, the fossil break coming along? Well, one whole pack is sold. However, there's 2 more packs to go, and not too many people jumping into that break. I think it's expensive and scary. Beatrice Moniz. We have a Japanese fossil break. We got a lot of breaks going on all at the same time. So people pick and choose. Plus, there's all these new sets coming out. I can barely keep up. Sergio L12 won in the box break. Yes, for example, here's people buying into this $20 Ultra Prism. This ends tonight. It doesn't matter if it's full. We are ending this tonight. Jose Vargas, 3 packs of Clay Burst. You got it, man. Still doing ZELLE. Got to get some from Wifey, but want to see my cards open first. Yes. Wendy, why you hater? Was going to say $470 seems very expensive for a fossil pack. Here we are. Jose Vargas. Here's a hollow. Here's the goldfish. All right. And cold. All right, that's Jose Vargas. There we go. All right, lovely goldfish. Where's a 180 viewer pack at? Yeah, get us to 180 viewers, guys, and I'll open up this beautiful Dragons Expedition. All right. Victor Neves, 2 Clay Burst. Victor? Oh, my. 1 Sneaker Bunko. 1 double diamond. 1 double diamond. And 1 dimensional phase. You still calling out ZELLE orders? Yep. All right, Victor Neves. Snipping these up. There's only 3 spots in the Slowpoke break, by the way. Okay, that pack's kind of a dud. Not too many sexy ones in it. Have you eaten octopus and shrimp tostada? I've eaten shrimp, and I've eaten octopus, and I've eaten tostadas. But I have not eaten those 3 things put together. I'm sure it tastes kind of like those 3 things. Here's a cute little Pikachu. Want the Iona Bolt card? Here's another cute little Pikachu. Whoa, we just got a crypto order. We had a bulky crypto order. That's why I said whoa. All right, so I just received some BTC. Somebody's about to get a store credit on that. That's for Victor D's. Victor, we're done with your order. Wow, I can barely reach that pile. I've noticed most restaurants have no clue how to cook octopus. They haven't spent enough time with that octopus, man. What's up, Trumpet Dad? Hello. Trumpet Dad, it's your time, Trumpet Dad. Death is calling you now. He will see you to your final destination. Still 2 packs, mister. What? Whose Digimon pack is that? Oh! Victor Neves. I haven't opened it. Here we are. Ooh. Victor Neves. I'm sorry. I don't know how those eluded me. Listen to that music, man. Some kind of nerd listening to music like that. What are you, a fairy? I'm just kidding. Oh, did you guys hear Don Lemon got fired at CNN? And at the same time, Tucker Carlson got fired on Fox News. I'm not lying. I'm not making it up. That's what really happened today. Don Lemon and Tucker Carlson from totally different news networks got fired on the same day. Pretty wild stuff, huh? Andrew J. Plimisser. One pack of Ghost from the Past. Damn. All right, let's find this. Here it is. Old news. Tucker about to get paid. Tucker's about to get rehired, I think. I don't think he was unpopular. I don't know about Don Lemon. I don't know how popular he was. I've seen him, though. I've seen Don Lemon. Okay, you ready? Vampire Kingdom. All right. Do you think the establishment did this? It's pretty wild that they happen at the same time. So there will be wild conspiracy theories, sure. But I don't actually know. It could just be a coincidence. Apparently, Don Lemon made some sort of argument with his boss or something like that the day that he got fired. Didn't Tucker cost Fox News like $107 million? Yeah, so Tucker got Fox News into a lawsuit over, like, I guess, journalism lies, and Fox News lost. So that's probably why he's fired. That's the reason. Anthony Hamain, the Squirty. I'll do it for you. Here you go, Mr. Anthony. Right here. I appreciate that, man. Fox is bleeding money ever since the announcement. Why did they do this? I don't know. That was their choice. Maybe there's more that going on in the background that we aren't aware of, you know? Maybe he's not a pleasure to work with, or maybe he's too expensive, or maybe they thought he was getting ready. Well, no, if he was getting ready to quit, they would have let him quit. All right, let's get Mr. Jesse Ransom paid. So give me a minute. It's 50 plus 40 plus 40. We're sending him $130. Can't cuck the tuck. Bro, that was a giveaway, mister. It was. And then he said he wanted it. There has been rumors he isn't great to work with. Bad work environment. That would not surprise me. I mean, any really, really strong personality, I have a feeling, it doesn't matter who, but any really strong personality probably is not great to work with. They probably have like a god complex secretly, or like hyper image obsessed. They're like a celebrity. You know, they're rich enough and they're popular enough that they don't care about you. So, yeah, I doubt any of them are nice to work with. All right, Jesse Ransom, the money is yours. I've made that payment now. Hey, mister, how much did you get in crypto? Yes, it comes out to 206.7. So now I've got to sell this Ghastly and a number of other slabs. Thanks, mister. I'll be back in no time. Sounds good, man. Since he was fired, does he also get unemployment money? Presumably. There's probably a severance package. These are special jobs. They're probably like multi-million-dollar jobs. Added to Hagai's cart store. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, so this is being added to the live customs as a hit. Ghastly is gone. He's in the live customs. He's in a better place. Okay, let's find Mr. Hagai's card over here. Sometimes America feels like prison. Especially when you're in prison in America. So you had 16 left on the other one. Let's just update this one to what would be plus 16? 200 and what, 22? .70? I don't know if the .70 really means anything. Hagai. Thank you very much. No problem, Mr. Jesse. Good luck with your stuff. Tucker Lily went on a podcast explaining how the media's job is not to inform you and instead are working for the small group of people who run the world. Coincidental ousting on Fox. So you know, was he alluding? It's like the juice? Is that what you're saying? And then you think that the juice fired him? Let's see. Who are we looking for? Oh, Jesse Ransom, right? I almost forgot. We got to get rid of this now. America's good because America is good. Ah, yes. Perfect logic. Adam Carella had a great pod with him. Yeah, I would say that Tucker Carlson, a lot of his opinions and positions were not really, they weren't like hardcore pro-Republican. I mean, I think a lot of people would argue he is a straight Republican, but the funny thing is he would actually go after Republicans in the Republican Party a lot. And sometimes he would take controversial opposite stances within the party. Like, for example, a lot of major Republicans support the Ukraine war, and he would be, like, against it. Maybe he'd be, like, pro-Russia almost. So this is going to say TCCs. All right, there we are. And, I don't know. You can't do that. America. All right. So we finished that. Let me just go back over here. Let me close this. This shouldn't be open. We are working our way through the orders right now. If you are new and you send in your first order, you are going to get a free Pokemon card, one of these slabs over here. If you're new and you place your first order, I'm going to get you one of these slabs for free, okay? Speaking of free, let's do a free one. What's up, guys? I'm new. Okay, give me a minute. I like making these keyword games kind of a bit more tricky. So here's the next keyword. Tucker fired. Tucker Carlson got fired. So did Don Lemon. Next up, Tammy Lowe. Let's have some fun. 3 Soldiers Returns. You got it, Tammy. Tammy, I have a nice fat box of Soldiers Returns. Actually, I have a sealed case of Soldiers Return. I'm going to crack that open when this box is done selling. 4 Disney 100s. All right. You want a free one? I will show you the world. I think I was off for that. I don't think he sang it on that note anyways. I think it was a higher note at the start. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 Snow Hazard. Tucker's fired. You're fired. I will show you the Stinky Buns. Okay, 5 Clay Burst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, this is kind of a big order, I'm realizing. Wow, thanks, Tammy. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can get you some hits. So, I just bought this round from Jesse Ransom, and some of it was Cardconomist graded cards, which now I should sell. So I guess I'll make some Cardconomist cards for sale. Steep. You're going to make my clay burst, mister. Oh my god. I'm married, which means this has to be in secret. Steep. Tucker Carlson fired. Imagine handing that news out. That must be fun. Hey, so we're firing this guy. Go tell him. Oof. Wonder what that's like receiving that notification too, you know? That must be kind of tough. Any more Yu-Gi-Oh! Egyptian God boxes? What's an Egyptian God box? Here's a Rig. And a Lich. All right. Those were not super hot. How about this one? Oh, you got Full Art Chaos. Okay, there you go. You got Full Art in 3 packs. Pretty good, Tammy. Considering it's supposed to be out of like 36 packs. pretty good. Been a while, mister. What's up, Sun Fan? How's it going? Thanks for being a member so long. I appreciate it. Sun Fan. Fan Sun. Here we are. I'm still going. I hope all you guys are still going. Jasmine, Lilo, and Stitch. It's funny, I was talking to Mike's side, how Disney made Lilo and Stitch, and it takes place in Hawaii, and that sort of elevates Hawaii. It like advertises the island of Hawaii. And I was telling him, you just need a Disney movie made about Puerto Rico. Ah, come on. Come on, Disney. Disney's picking and choosing the winners. Come on, Disney. Are there any Srags? Dragonite, Sunfan. Ooh, let me go get some Dragonites. Oh, whoa, look at that. That's adorable. The Ice Cube's head barely fits. This is Snow Hazard. Nobody's been opening it. Oh, yeah, this beetle. I have no clue about this beetle. Okay. Evolves from the dung beetle, huh? Cold? Oh, wow, that's adorable, too. Mimikyu Hollow in this set. Nice. Hawaii is really expensive. I've heard. Yeah, pretty expensive. On the other hand, Puerto Rico is more affordable. And if you live there, apparently, you can avoid paying federal income tax, which is a lot. Why are you sleeving the hollow? I don't know. Why not? Normally, I don't. However, with these packs, they've gotten... with these Pokemon packs, they've gotten so expensive. And the hits are so far and in between. So far and few and in between or whatever. I think it's few and far in between. You know, why not sleeve the holographic Japanese hollows? If she had like 100 packs getting open, I'd probably bundle them together. Okay, Tammy Lowe. Tammy Whammy. This round wasn't too bad, in my opinion. Let's take a look at it. So you got this EX. You got... Okay, I was going to say, did we open Clayburst? And you got this bird. That's from Clayburst, right? Then Snow Hazard, you got the Ice Cube. And actually, this Mimikyu Hollow is very cute. Disney was cold. Disney was your tough round. Over here, you got the Full Art Chaos out of that booster box. So technically, pull-wise, that's a very high pull rate. Very efficient pull rate. Okay, whoa! I don't think you have enough cards in your box, Tammy. I think what you need is lots more cards. The water is better in Puerto Rico. I've never actually been to Puerto Rico. Have you guys ever considered going to Puerto Rico? It's a U.S. territory. Like, you can just go there. When I ship to Mike's side, it's considered domestic shipping. It's not international. Octavio Melendres. 3 Snow Hazard, 3 Narutos. You got it, man. You'll notice that the Snow Hazard is a mere $5 a pack, guys. Hold on. Alex says, a Pokemon TCG player was killed in a drunk driving accident. Wow. Really? I'm going to look this up, Alex. That's wild. There must be an article. Ryan Mans played shortstop. Wait a second. That's... Is that right? Well, that's Pokemon Go. Hold on. This is supposed to be recent. Taylor Swift fan killed by drunk driver. I don't see that. It's not in the news. If that's true, that's real sad, man. Alex says his name was Jacob. Some people might know. Wow. Drunk driving. That's why I don't like to drive, by the way. You know, some people like to get fancy vehicles and they like to drive. I just view driving as a risk. That's it. It's just a pure risk that somebody else doesn't, like, head-on collide with you for no reason at all, you know? He was a Taylor Swift fan. Oh, that's him. Oh, Alex is saying that's him, the Taylor Swift fan. New York Post, they just posted about it. It's interesting that this would make such large news, because I saw this as well. Jacob Lewis, 20, and his sister were driving back from Swiss tour when their car stalled on the freeway. Oh, so this requires reactive driving to realize that their car's not moving. Lewis got out of the vehicle and was pushing it from behind, while his sibling sat behind the wheel when the 34-year-old driver, identified as Alan, slammed into him and the car from behind. His sister says she witnessed the violent death. He was dead on the scene. The person driving had a history of drunk driving, and he fled the scene. Well, now he's a criminal. That's sad, man. Here's the guy, if you want to know who died. The kid on the left. So he was the one who got hit in the accident. That's a way to go. Here's the drunk driver, not having a good day. He is going to go to jail for manslaughter. Amazing. Felony driving while intoxicated. Third offense! Failure to stop and render aid. So that was his third time drinking and driving, and he tried to escape the scene. Wow, man. I don't know, man. Well, at least now we can pay for him to sit in jail for the rest of his life. That'll be great. What's that, like $50,000 a year? Waste. Here we are. He caused the death with that extreme negligence. Third time? That means he's driven drunk many times. You realize that, right? He's only been caught 3 times. He's only been caught 3 times. He's been drunk driving for who knows how many time periods, and it finally killed somebody. Dude, just, I don't know, man. And now we get to pay for him to sit in jail. And it's going to cost somewhere between $35,000 a year to like $60,000 a year, depends on what state he's in, to jail him. And then he'll probably get out one day, too, is the funny thing. If he lives long enough. You do not pass go. You do not collect $200. They only need 5 minutes. Sad thing is he'll be out in 2 years. Better not be. He better get life for that, dude. If he's out in 2 years, that'll be insane. Oh, it's Dun Sparse. No, it's Dun Sparse. Is that how it's called? My wife actually had one of these in her playthrough. It's so cute. I like that people made fun of it a lot when they introduced it, but I actually thought that the evolution was kind of clever because everyone was like, what does this evolve into? It looks like it, you know, it turns into a larva and then it turns into a whole nother Pokemon. So it's like they kind of slapped you in the face and said, it just gets bigger. So I thought that was actually very clever and funny. So I liked that one. Anyone asked you to middleman any of their cards for PSA yet? Not yet. Not yet. I'm sure it will happen over time. Yeah, so, ooh, and what do we have here? This is the new Tyranitar type, right? He's the new Dragonite, the new Tyranitar, the pseudo-legendary. He's okay. I'm not super excited for him. You got 2 hits and 3 packs, Octavio. Congratulations, man. Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, I talked about this in another stream, and I feel like if you kill someone, the only correct punishment is death. And in this case, I guess you'd argue it was an accident. So maybe death is not appropriate. But now you got to pay for this guy to sit in jail. Come on, man. He's driving drunk a bunch. Third time. I don't know. I wish there was something to do that was harsher than just sending him to jail. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Alcoholism is a real problem too. So I understand if he's got an addiction. It is an accident. He wasn't trying to kill him. It's just, man. And what an awful way to die, by the way. Smushed to death. That's what that was, by the way, if you didn't catch that. The boy was pushing the vehicle, so he was squished to death. That's an awful way to go. Whoa, look at this. Eye for an eye. I think it should have been a Dratini looking Pokey instead. Dunsparce is one of my favorite Pokemon. He's wearing a condom on his tip. Drunk driving and getting someone killed isn't an argument. It is manslaughter. Yeah, like, how much more... Oh, he just didn't know that driving drunk could kill somebody. Like, who doesn't know that at this point? Everyone knows. When you get in that car and you're drunk, you are risking someone else's life. That's why there's Uber and Lyft. Well, and so again, he's done that 3 times. He's been caught 3 times. Wild stuff. But so luckily now he'll go to jail and we'll pay for it for the rest of his life. Like, where do we get the money for that? Here's Valdo. Octavio, we didn't create a... Did you need a new bag? Octavio Melendres. Oh, no, we put you on the table. I recall now. We ran out of room and you got put on the table. Here it is. Dun Dun is okay with me, though. I like him. I think he's fun. It's a very silly evolution, and I think it works for that Pokemon. Jose Vargas, 3 more packs of Clay Burst. You got it, man. Okay. Just let the family add him in a room and don't come back for an hour. Here we go. Too many. There we go. On another note, I believe you're not supposed to push a car if it stalls on the highway. Is that correct? If your car dies on the highway, you're not supposed to get out. Here we are. 1. Tucker's fired. That's right. Heracross, look at that card. It's so cute. Oh, Mr. Hagai is telling me what he'd like. Let me get him into those spots. Doot. What's up, Braden? All right, Jose Vargas. Now you get out, says Derek. What? Any Dragonites? Maybe. All right, let's see what Mr. Hagai wanted now. 2 in the Tyranitar break. Perfect. That's 7 and 8. 1 in the Slowbro break. Awesome. That means there's 2 spots left. Two in the Ultra break. Perfect. That's 13 and 14. We are opening this tonight no matter what. 2 Pokebras. I have a bag under Hagai. Okay, let's see what these are. Ooh, it looks like I haven't filled this up in a while. Got 1. Oh, a round of really nice, really high quality Topps cards. So these come out of the packs that I was opening. Oh my god, this is a killer round. Are you kidding? Look, he got Squirtle, Venusaur, and Charmander out of this round. They're just random too, I'm pretty sure. Wow. Amazing. How about this? Oh, you got more of it. Oh, you got the whole pack. And there's War Turtle as well. Wild stuff. So you just got like a pretty decent Rainbow Topps pack for 40 bucks is what you got. That's very interesting. All right. Damn. Okay. And let's go find your bag. So, Mr. Hagai. Might as well check this one. I think you're supposed to get out, your hazards on, go to a safer place off on the road. Oh, maybe there's a good opportunity to review exactly how you're supposed to handle it. There we are. Somebody look it up. What are the rules for your car stalling on the road? Grab this and put it over here. One more box. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wouldn't have been pushing the car. No way. Not on a highway. That is the last thing I would be doing. Here we are. You never get behind a vehicle and push it on a highway. The most protection would be to stay in your vehicle. Unless it is in the road, then get out and get away from it. Yep, that sounds like common sense to me. Get out of the vehicle and go to the side. You run to the side where the grass is, I guess. Okay, cool. Sergio L12, 1 box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Grade the Starlight for L12. You got it, man. We need lots of grades for Mr. John tonight. We're all caught up on grading. He needs about 30 grades per day. That's a lot. So I encourage you guys to consider trying out Cardconomist grading. Turnaround times are going to be pretty fast. Run through the first 3 gems using leech seed. Oh. I was like, what is he talking about? Yeah, it's tough to hear, man. You get out and start pounding on the hood. There we go. Morning from the UK. What's up, Jim? Jim from the UK. You know what I was doing today, Jim, after working out? So I worked out for like 2 hours today. Oh, what's this? Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. Oh, that looks awesome. Wow. So cool. All right. So nice. All right. You got a call for help. It's scary to break down on a highway. Car rocks as they zip by. Just sent for 2 spots in the Prism break. Mail-ins too? You can try. You can do mail-ins. Turn this down a little bit. Cheap Akio plays Pokemon like a Puswash. I don't know what you mean by that. But what I was saying before I got distracted by Blue Eyes, I was on the internet. Jinzo! Researching properties in the UK. So that's what I was doing. I think it would be very cool to own a property in the UK. Here's Butterfly Dagger. All right. Oh, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. I've been learning a lot about hiring property managers to make use of your property and make it productive. And so if a property manager can make a property productive, that would mean I could collect properties in other countries. All right, there we go. Freeway 1. I'm going to send for that grade 2. Sounds good, Mr. Sergi O. So we got 2 grades for you. You do well, Yugi boy. All right. Oh, look at that. You got the Starlight Blue Eyes White Dragon. Bro, 2 of the best. You guys think this set will be pretty popular for a while? Damn, that's so lucky, says Serge. Serge, you've been buying for a while. I like seeing you get good luck. Jinzo as well, mister. Oh, Jinzo's valuable? Nice. The perfect round. Okay. And Jinzo. Bro, best box I've seen. Dude, I'm loving these artworks. I feel like the artworks remind me of the past. They're simpler, and they seem almost like... You can actually see this with old Pokemon cards, too. The new Pokemon cards look so highly produced, and then you look at the old Pokemon cards, and they just look like drawings that some guy drew. You can really see the difference. Did you guys notice that? All right, I'm writing them down as Sergio L12. All right. That's the chase. Jinzo and Toon Blue Eyes are the chase cards in those set. Oh, really? Nice. I don't know much about how much they're worth or anything like that. There we go. Congratulations, Sergio. I like to see that. Oh, got that. That's dope. We are opening up this Ultra Prism booster box no matter how many spots are sold. Be sure, if you want to get in, be sure to get in right now or you're going to miss it. Roger Gray says 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Excuse me, box. There we go. Here we are, Roger Gray. Mr. Roger. There we go. I used to own that card, says Akio. Alright. Alright. Selling a lot of these Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes. My cousin has thousands of vintage Yu-Gi-Oh! He refuses to sell me any of them. He's truly the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh! Lover. Pull me an Exodia. All right. Can I get 2 more on the Slowbro break and 1 more Pokebra? Oh, yeah. You know what, Hagai? I was not even keeping track of what your total should be. Could you do that for me if I take care of that for you? Could you add those up and tell me what you spent total so I can adjust the card? Here's Destruction Ring. Okay. We're opening up for Roger Gray. Guardian Trice. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card stream tonight. Yeah, we have a new set of Yu-Gi-Ohs. Giant Soldier of Stone. Oh no, I found a Jinzo for 34. Never mind. Milus Radiant. And Monster Recovery and Ceasefire. Okay. So, Roger Gray. Oof, I got the cold box. I'm sorry. They can't all be hot, right? Okay, snip that up. You have Red Eyes Black Dragon. But it's Raw for the Starlight. Is Raw the worst one? There we go. Roger Gray. Ugh. If you guys are enjoying your time here, don't forget to join our Discord server and say hi to us over there. That's where we hang out when we're not live. All right. We have Elaine Sonko. I'll take 11 Fusion Strikes. Oh, now wait. Before we do that, let's see what Hagai was talking about real fast. So he wants 2 more on the Slowbro break and 1 more Pokebra. Well, if I do that, there's 24. Whoa, there are 24 people in the queue right now. I was not paying attention to that. So we have a very long line. Mr. Hagai, I think the problem would be if we let you jump the line for the Slowpoke break, someone else will likely miss their spot that they had already ordered. So I think that would be unfair. What I can do, we'll open up the Pokebra. That would be fine, I think. Here we go. So I'm opening up the Pokebra for you. And it is a dang it. I'm going to let you skip it. We've been skipping dang it. We'll set it there for the moment. We're going to let you skip it. Here we go. Next pack. Okay, you got Golduck. Whoa, that's really nice. Gyarados. Spiro. Gudra. And Chansey. Wow, that was a cool pack, man. I think I'm almost out of Pokebras. I think there's just like 4 left. Damn. All right, now, so that would leave you with $30 that you didn't spend in that round. Could you go ahead and get me the math on what you have left, Mr. Hagai? I'll trust you to be good with it. And let's get this into your bag. If nobody orders into the Slowpoke round after this next PayPal refresh, I'll let you be the next person in there, okay? All right. So be wary, guys. There's an unusually long line. What is it all about, though? Why would there be such a long line? So let's make sure this is all correct. Elaine Sonko is next. Huge line. 11 Fusion Strike. We'll step up the speed. There we go. We'll step up the speed to make sure that the wait times aren't unbearable. All right, Elaine Sanko. Mr. knows the reason. Bet it's raw for the Starlight. What made you want a middleman grade? I want to stay, you know, so it's the most asked thing that people want. Almost everyone asks me, whether it's on Discord or it's live or it's an email, they say, can you middleman grade for me to PSA? And I'm not a fan of middleman grading, but there's enough people asking that I can tell it's extremely popular. And so I don't want to be the guy who doesn't offer it if everyone else does, okay? So it's back on the menu. I have a lot of experience with middleman grading. I've done it for 2 years. And so I'm open-minded to doing it again. I just didn't want to. It was my least favorite chore, let's put it that way. Not a huge fan. Here's Growlithe. Here's Goomy. Oh, Mew! Whoa! There you go, Mr. Elaine. Damn, dude. That's a hot round for Mr. Elaine. He's going to like that. Here's Huntail. Here's Mandibuzz Crabominable. And, oh my god, dude! Elaine just killing it right now. That's hot. What is the main difference between Cardconomist grading and PSA grading? Well, PSA is the big company, right? PSA is the main big company that does grading. Everyone knows about them, and they've been doing it for many years. I've only been doing it for 1 year, really. So they're like the, you know, the premier grading company, along with BGS, CGC, and SGC, I would argue. Those are the top big four guys. But everyone in Pokemon community seems to know PSA better than the other guys. Here we are, Mr. Lane. So people tend to search for PSA graded cards, not Cardconomist graded cards. If you use Cardconomist grading, it's cheap, and think of it like buying my merchandise almost. You're supporting John and me. Mr. John, he is the guy who does the card encapsulating, meaning he takes your card and gives it a label and encapsulates it. And it's a very nice job. And so when you order grading, you keep Mr. John employed full-time. Alan, Alejandro, Alexander. Wait, do you have like a huge bag or something, Elaine? Let's see. Why do I feel like Elaine has like a huge bag? Looking around for Mr. Elaine. Anyways, they're very similar ultimately, though. So if you look at my grading and you look at PSA's grading, you're going to see that they're very similar. But the PSA brand's highly recognized. Man, I don't see your back. Oh, because you're in this thing over here. Now I remember. Here you go. Found you. All right. People have long documented PSA's mistakes. PSA makes a lot of mistakes when they grade cards. Or like the card seems like it shouldn't be a 10 and it is. But here it is. Mine's on the left, PSA's on the right. They're extremely similar. It turns out grading cards isn't really a rocket science. Look at that. Look how similar that is. So, and one of the bigger differences is my grading's only $8. So it's very cheap. If you were to shop for my card, if you see that I've given the card a 10, you can trust that that card's been pretty meticulously graded, and there is a fair chance that it does actually cross-grade into a 10 with PSA. That's not guaranteed, obviously, but there's a very good chance of that. Cody Rogers says, I want to PSA grade my Dark Black. You know, if you buy like an SGC 10, it's not guaranteed it'll cross into a PSA 10. Cody Rogers says, I want to PSA grade my Dark Blastoise, 50 toward my SLAB-AWAY, and a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's a big order, man. So let's start with your payment towards your SLAB-AWAY, $50. Cody Rogers. Okay, so we're going to go to SLAB-AWAY. Scroll up to Cody Rogers. Cody Alejandro. Oh, there you are. Cody Rogers. So this goes down to 522. Boom. That's updated. He is going to be grading this Blastoise, I believe. Wow, did you guys see this one? That was a nutso pull. Look at this. Jennifer grabbed this cloud too. All right, Cody Rogers. All right, here we are. So I'll set this over here now. It's going into a box where the PSA grades will go. Let's find out who won the Pidgey. The winner is Surge. Surge? Who's Surge? Who's Surge? Did it crash or is it me? I think it's still running. Surge, you just won the giveaway. What's your real name? Now, Cody needs a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! A little worried at the rate that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Is selling that we will run out before we even stream tomorrow. Graded movie tickets. Okay, here we are. So you've only been grading 1 year. That's awesome. Yes, 1 year, and I feel like I've learned a lot. I've experienced a lot. There we go. One day we'll have 100,000 cards graded, and it'll be amazing. If you're selling them on eBay, Cardconomist graded cards, I recommend adding to the title, like, similar to PSA in parentheses or something like that. Or not PSA, or, you know, or whatever. All right, let's snip the top off this. Because that'll help people who are searching for PSA run into the card. Because they'll typically say, like, PSA 10 in their keyword or something like that. So having PSA in the keywords, ooh, Spellbinding Circle will increase your odds. Would you trade my Funko Pops with PSA? Would I send them into grade? Technically, I could do that. It would have to be a different price. Here we are. What's this? Light Force Sword. World-breaking Flamberge. Oh, Mystical Elf, huh? Holy hoochies. Here we are. A PSA 10 off-center is worth more than a well-centered CGC 10. That's not true. CGC 10 is actually 10. If you look at prices constantly, like I do, you'll notice that CGC 10s actually sell for more than PSA 10s, if not at least the same amount. So if you get a pristine 10 at CGC, people generally raise the price to above the PSA price because they go, this is better than PSA. So that's what we see. Here we are, Cody Roger. 2.9 for that Lugia. Seems like a no-brainer investment. Mr. Bryant Foucault, oops, we didn't open the back thing. He had that in SLAB-AWAY, but had to cancel. Excuse me. He told me he had just been laid off, unfortunately. Felt really bad for him. Is there anything in my bag worth grading? Says Pokemonty. So when you ask a question like that, I don't know what your bag name is even. But if you'd like me to check, we had a service called a bag assessment, and it was like $8, but I removed it from the menu. And to be honest, if you have a smaller bag, I'd do it for $5. I'll give you a fancy view of your cards and explain what I think is most valuable. Octavio Melendres says, for the Dragonite SLAB-AWAY, I'm taking it over for myself. Gotcha, Mr. Octavio Melendres. That clears it up. I better leave his name there because I'll get really confused if I don't when I go to retrieve it. Boom. All right, that's updated. Oscar Diaz, 1 Ultra Prism spot. Wait, where'd I put Ultra Prism? So where'd Mr. Hagai go? I need to know how much to remove from his card. Oscar Diaz. Thanks, Oscar. This is ending tonight. It doesn't matter how many spots are sold. If you want in, buy a spot. Isaac Pierce says 3 Ultra Prism. You got it, Isaac Pierce. There you go. Jared, Isaac Pierce, you sound new. Are you new? I feel like Isaac Pierce might be new. Jared says 10 jobless, 5 Azures. Okay. This is some WEISS. I finally won. Sergio L12, I think he just caught up to that. You might be on a delay, Mr. L12. If he just said that, he might be on a delay. Okay, 10 jobless. That's a lot of jobless. You're going to get that bonus. Today's my lucky day, and I just need to pull from the box break. PSA only does OC9. We'll do OC10. I think OC9 is a very annoying grade to be stuck with. CGC10s are pretty rare. Yes, they are actually. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there we go. 5 Azures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 5 Azures. Good luck to Jared Senovic. Mr. Jared. So I'm moving quickly to bust this lineup so that the wait times are nice and short. Feel free to place an order if you're watching and you're worried about that line. It's also possible to skip the line for $10, by the way. So we have a line skip for $10. He has 101 without the Slowbro break. Perfect. So we'll drop this to 101. I sent for shipping, but can I make another order? I think you can, as long as that shipping was in the same stream. Will you open it at the end of the stream? Yes, so the box of Ultra Prism will be opened as we approach the end of the stream. Not at the exact end, but about 3/4 in. 3/4 in it's going to get open. To give people a chance to jump into it. Okay, let's see. Okay, he's got an eye patch. Where's the sexy ones? Holographic. I'm here. You're on a delay with chat. Oh, really? You're saying I'm on a delay with chat? Wow. How am I on a delay with chat? Let me try resetting the phone, guys. I'm going to reset the phone. If it breaks the stream, I'm going to be very unhappy. I'm going to reset the phone. All right, there we go. So I reset the phone. I don't know if that did anything. Here's a panties card. Okay. This card twice. It's fine, says Corn Rules. Last pack, Mr. Jared. All right, there we go. So, jobless reincarnation, no signature kitty cats came out. There we go. I can't take it anymore, says Waldo. What? Chat delay 5 minutes? Oh my God. Mister, come back to the present. I am in the present. Your comments are being delayed by 5 minutes is what it sounds like. Yes, he came back, says Mr. Guy. Oh, snap. All right. This card makes it look like she's pouring teas on her titties. Okay. I can't take it anymore. Holographic. Come on, full arts. We want full arts. Okay, holographic. Whoa, bunny girl. You wascoey wabbit. Oh, my lordies. Very good. Jared Senovic. I think you did better in your Azure. That's because the Azure is full of the sexy cards. You got to get real lucky in the other set to get the sexy cards. Oh, man, I'm feeling kind of exhausted, man. I think I might need to eat something. Here we are. All right. There we go. There we go. Very nice. I might run off and go get a peanut butter and jelly. So Jared with the JA. Jared Senovic. Can't go wrong with booby cards. You really can't. I think there's always going to be some kind of booby card market out there. For guys who are young men. Sardines, mister. Well, if I wanted energy quickly, I'd probably eat something sweet. Christine Andrews. Can I get a bulk grade? The Minnie Mouse and the Disney 100 Sideways blue card. Can also see what I have in the bag. You sure can. I think that would be great. Christine. So we're grading 2 cards. So you've got these cute guys. Okay. Oh, wow. That's really nice. That's nice. The sideways blue card. Maybe that one? Is that what you're talking about? What was the other card you wanted? Minnie Mouse. Aw, she's adorable. Boop. I could really see why Mickey Mouse was into her. Minnie Mouse has got something special going on. Maybe it's because she doesn't wear a top at all. That's probably what's doing it. What do you guys think? Where's the Animal Crossing music? Yeah, good question. I think Mickey Mouse noticed that Minnie Mouse walks around with no top on, and he said, "Oh boy." Sounds like my brother died at war. This is Zelda music, man. He died at war in what, in the Wild Wild West? 20 years ago? No, not 20 years ago. 100 years ago. It sounds like yippee-ki-yi-yo, get along, little doggies. Like that. It's because of the harmonica. Very nice. All right, Christine. If you have just returned to the stream today, the big news is that we're grading with PSA again. You can see prices in the menu. $50 a card. If you agree to have me do middleman grading with you, you're also agreeing to accept the risks that the card could get lost. And if it does, it's going to be your loss, okay? All right, here you go, Christine. We still have Cardconomist grading. We need actually more Cardconomist grades. They're $7 a card. It's a pretty competitive price. Here's Jennifer Yap, 2 Ultra Prisms. You got it, Jennifer. $19 and $20. 2 Soldier Returns. Okay. 2 Soldier Returns. Now in Soldier Returns, even if you don't pull the full art Tifa, if you get the regular hollow Tifa, that's pretty good too. And then there's non-hollow Tifa, which technically I think would sell. Fiona. I feel you, Fiona. Oh, that's a Rania. Very good. Sexy Unalesca. All right. Jennifer Yap. Jennifer Yap. Do. Whoop. I paid lots of money for regular hollow Tifa and a 10. Damn. There you go. There's some living evidence. Matthew Bain for Clay Burst. For Clay Burst. How much is shipping to the UK? What's up, Jim? It depends on how heavy the bag is. Most shipping to the UK will be about $40 if you have like a generally decent sized bag and a couple slabs. And that's true for all international shipping. If you're international, most of the time shipping's going to be about $40 US. And $1 to the drill slab. You got it, Matthew. Making sure I read that right. All right, we're $1 closer to destroying this Charizard. Ooh. There it is. $200 remain. Matthew Bain, good luck. Ta-da. All right, let's see what we got here. My poor wife was she was working all the way to 7:20 p.m. because all of her junior developers kept making problems and breaking code. And so she was working to fix it. Her manager wanted her to just keep working on it. Like she was going to work till 8 p.m. She started work at 8 p.m. Crazy, dude. She worked Saturday for about 4 hours, and she worked Sunday for about 4 hours. She's working as much as me, but she's not like the owner of the business or anything. I told her that's not okay. I told her she needs to tell her manager to back off. That's what I said. And then the moment she tried to clock out at 7:20, you know what happened? She immediately got a call from her manager on her cell phone. He immediately calls her to tell her to go back to work. Can you believe that? I was like, you better give the phone to me. That's what I told her. But she, she ran off. She should ask for another raise. Or she should ask for overtime pay. It's ridiculous. Just because she's salaried, it doesn't mean that the employer just gets infinite hours now. There's some sort of agreement on how many hours are expected. I don't remember her saying, yeah, I just agreed to work 60 hours a week for them. She didn't tell me that when she signed up. Octavio Melendres, 3-dimensional and 3 double diamond. Okay, so the dimensional are right here. The double diamond, I think I need to open the last box. Is that even legal? I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure. Maybe somebody could do some research for me. We're in Missouri, by the way. The business is in Missouri. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she could demand overtime compensation. All right. So, where's that last box? Here. Oh, there's 2 boxes. Okay, we're good. I told her the problem is she keeps doing this. She keeps setting the expectation that she's just available to work, like for free, all the time. I told her this is your own fault. You did it once for them, and now they think you're just available. I just want to talk to him. I'm just going to shoot him. Dude, I was going to yell at him. I was going to be like, get lost, dude. She's off work. She's clocked out. Bye. Let us know about the overtime pay. Bye. Ridiculous, man. Now, I understand if she's like the owner of the business and she's getting paid in like, the value that's added to the business. She's not. She's just a worker. She's just a worker. She doesn't get compensated like with special stock bonuses. She doesn't get a bonus at the end of the year. It's nuts, dude. And she's too nice. I told her that afterwards. I was like, you're too nice. The company's like an abusive boyfriend to you right now. I was like, you need to break up with them. So, yeah. She said tomorrow morning she's going to get her ear chewed off by that manager. I was like, oh my God. I want to talk to him so bad. Be like, ugh. I wish I could like be her tomorrow. Swap brains. And talk to this guy and be like, I don't know. Yeah, we can talk about me working 60 hours a week after you figure out how much you want to overtime pay me. That, or we can return to normal work hours. But she does this all the time. I feel like they're just taking advantage of her at this point. They say, oh, we really need something. Can you work overtime for us? And she just says yes and does it. And now they just have her doing it all the time, dude. Like, they'll have her working at 3 a.m. in the morning for a product launch. Why don't you just hire somebody to do that? Why she's got to be her? It doesn't have to be her. So she's got to be up at like 3 a.m. in the morning working with guys from India to officially release some finished piece of code and make sure nothing breaks. And it's like, all right, that's fine. But you just did that for 4 hours. So now you're working 44 hours a week. But the truth is, she really works about 9 hours a day, so she's really already working whatever 9 times 5 is, 45. So really, she's closer to 50 hours now. And then you do another product release. All right, now you're really talking about, you know, 53 hours. And then she gets put on call, and she has to work at 3 a.m. because the little alarm goes off. Dude, they're like creeping her towards 60 hours a week constantly. And tonight I was like, nah, it's all done. We're not doing that anymore. You got to talk to your manager about it. It's not right. I know why. It's because she's kind of a person pleaser. She's really kind. She's really nice. And, you know, I think the managers pick up on that. And she's skilled at what she does. The manager picks up on that. And they're like, oh, yeah, we need you. You're the best. Can you do all this for us? No, she's clocked out, man. Octavio Melendres. Mr. Octavio. Why'd I just put you back? Should be right here, actually. Oh, here it is. I bet they need her more than she needs them. I told her, you know, if she quits her job and goes for a different job, we'll be perfectly okay. I tell her I can sell off some of my cards if we are ever in a bad spot. It's not right, man. Super Dan, I need a clay baby snipe. All these people begged you for PSA. Is going through PSA cheaper than doing PSA myself? No. Going through me is more expensive than doing it yourself, to be clear. I'm doing a service for you, and you're paying me money for that service. So if you would like to save some money, you can just do PSA yourself. I offer to do it. I'm pretty skilled at shipping. Honestly, I think I've sent like 10,000 cards to PSA. So I've been doing it for a long time. I'm a very experienced middleman grader, and maybe that's why I don't want to do it. But I'm offering the service to make sure that this live stream remains, you know, competitive. Make sure that I'm not the only one not offering middleman services. All right, that's for Super Dan. Mr. Super Dan. Ugh. Remind her she got you as a backup. Well, that's what I told her. And I could tell she was really stressed. She's like working to death, man. She's been telling me lately about how, you know, frustrating work is and how unsatisfied she is. And they just want her to work more and more. She's going to get burnt out. She's going to have a breakdown, man. Super Dan says, you should go just make me a Naruto mod. I got you. So you sent $3.69. Is this for a Naruto? You got it. YouTube is flooded with Pokemon ripping ships now. Mister, it's crazy. Legit days and night. Always someone on now. Yeah, I get that. And it's probably just going to continue to be that way. Just how it is. Just how it is. All right, what do we got? I got to do what I got to do sometimes to remain competitive. Look at this Naruto. Beautiful, man. Hey, we got to 180 viewers. We're opening up this Dragon's Exalted. All right. You want your hollows? You basically paid for them. This is exactly why you need a union, mister. Here we are. No, but she needs to go talk to... You know what a union does, right? A union just talks to the manager for you. And she just needs to go talk to the manager. She doesn't even try. She doesn't, like, fight ever. She's not a fighter or disagreeable type. I am. I'm a very disagreeable type. So I'll fight all day long. I almost enjoy it. And I'm trying to tell her, I'm like, man, you need to go stand up and advocate for yourself and be like, yeah, you can get the overtime hours when you pay the overtime pay. I was showing her, I was like, your company made $22 billion and it's the peak of their income ever in last year. It was the peak of their sales in 2022. And instead of hiring a second person so that she works 40 and they work 40, they got her doing the work of 2 people and making her work 60 hours a week without increasing her pay at all. So, and of course they do, because that's what every single business wishes they could do. That's the nature of business. And so she has to tell them, no way, Jose, 40 hours or I'm out of here. Super Dan says, too high. I sent the sound message instead of on. I thought you were ordering a pack, Super Dan. Ian Gorman says, first time ordering 6 packs of Crimson Invasion. Love the stream. Mr. Ian, it's your first time. You get a free slab. Looks like you got Jigglypuff. Mr. Ian Gorman. All right, now let's get those 6 packs of Crimson Invasion. Nice to meet you, by the way. If you didn't know it, we've been doing this for nearly 4 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. This channel is older, I think, than just about every other Pokemon channel on YouTube when it comes to ripping ships. Here we are. I know that PokeRev was doing vintage box breaks back then, so, and he was already pretty big by that point. And but that wasn't live orders. He would set up a shop where you could go buy the packs, and then when it was full, he would just go open it. So the rip and ship idea was kind of like the home shopping channel. That was the idea behind it. Here's Marowak. Oh, man, these are some fancy hollows. These older Sun and Moon boxes, you got to consider the hollows for grading now. Jen says, I'm a bit of a workaholic, hence why I'm still single. Here's Grumpig and Starmie. Yeah, I was talking about that, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? And I was saying, like, I just get really impatient. I don't think I could sit on a beach and drink pina colada. I'd be like, oh, look, the sand, the water. What are we doing now? Registeel and Weedle. Anyways, I could tell that my wife was really feeling a lot of emotions. Here's Octillery and Registeel. I think she's afraid to basically be in a conflict with her managers and just kind of stand up and tell them, you're wrong to make me work this much. And she knows that's what's needed to fix the expectations. And but at the same time, she is extremely stressed with the number of hours that they're making her work. So she has to just go through with it. Oh my God, this Pikachu is in this set, guys. I knew there was a cute Pikachu in there. We're going to go back and make sure we didn't miss any of those. Those chibi Pikachus are very adorable. There we go. Can I get an answer? Says Doctor. All right, let's see. We're going to make sure we didn't miss any of these Pikachus for you, because I think they are absolutely adorable in this set. All right, no. No Pikachus have been missed. Thank you, Mr. Ian. I'll write your name on the back of this now. Nice to meet you, man. And now he gets a fresh new bag. All right. By the way, the weather's going to get warmer out here soon. Maybe we should try to set a date and host a get-together, and you guys can come over and we can hang out for the first time. If you guys are interested in something like that. I would want to do it when you could go swimming, but then again, it might be hard for people coming out of town to go swimming. Demont Taylor for Pokemon Go Japanese. Mr. Demont, let's go cookout. I'm 19. Relax, bro. All right, there we go. 19. You're basically old, bro. You guys ready to get this open? That's going to be open now. You guys, we got to 180 viewers. So it says 200, but the real goal is 180. And so we're going to open that Dragon's Exalted Rayquaza and pull the big chase card. You know there's a really huge chase card in this. It's a shiny Rayquaza, but there's a lot of other good stuff too. Like, for example, there's a Giratina in there that's to die for. That's how Craigslist killing happened up here in Ohio. Oof. That sounds awful, man. Bring your mom, for I can smooch her in the closet. What are you saying? And Lapras. All right, Demont. We're all done. Thank you, Demont. Let's find your bag. Demont Taylor. Very lovely. We have Jose Vargas ordering 3 additional Clayburst packs. Damn, dude, you're going deep on these. Good luck. Clayburst. I ain't no beta, says Waldo. Butt out, mister! Oh, God. They're all cold! Jose Vargas, I'm going to get you a bonus pull, man, so you don't feel so bad. Here you go. You got this free Topps. Actually, are there 2 of them? Are you getting 2 cards, apparently? You got Team Rocket Jesse and Right On D's Nuts. They're both free. These are vintage cards. Because your pulls are so cold, but also because you opened a bunch over time, so I'll get you these bonuses. There you go, man. Put it in the middle of the pack here. Still time for Ultra Prism? Yes, sir, if you want to jump into it. I'm not going to open it till I'm done with these lists. Jeff says 1 Ultra Prism. Jeff Leon. Okay, 1 Ultra Prism. 2 Clay Burst. Damn, dude. All right. Sleep. Watch it all sell out. Jesse, my first crush. Jesse. James. Nah, Misty all the way. What are you talking about? Well, those were pretty cold, Mr. Jeff. Next up, Bryce Wolf. 1 live custom. There it is. Bryce. That's a cold one. I'm sorry, Bryce. There we go. 1 live custom. Okay. What do we have here? We got a Fire Energy or a Choreo. We have a Potion Trainer, probably fresh. This trainer is fresh, I know for a fact. A Selgor, and a fun little bonus Star Wars card. So that's a bonus card. It's not counted toward the value of the pack. Oops. So it looks like your pull was this Oricorio and the Fire Energy mainly. Tell you what, man. Since the live custom was cold, and I think you were the first one to open one, why don't we give you a surprise card for free? Bryce, I hope you come back and order more cards in the future. Just for fun, or if not, just hang out and try to get one of these free ones, okay? Looks like you got Pikachu. That's pretty good. All right, Bryce. Where's your bag? Oh, we also got to put you in that mini slab. I don't know why I like to say Bryce that way. Where did that come from? I think that came from a TikTok where they were making fun of... It was a SpongeBob emoji, or not emoji, meme. Make Psyduck the giveaway, please. Do I have a Psyduck? Here we are. All right. There we go. Mr. Bryce. I tell you what I'll do. I'm going to offer this Psyduck for sale. And he's for $10. But he's only available as a donation to Jennifer. So if you buy it, it goes to Jennifer. Oops. Because she likes Psyduck. All right, Bryce, give me a minute. You can donate $1 to it to get it sold, by the way. Print. I happen to have a Psyduck, so you were in luck. Norwegian age limit is 18. Okay, Bryce Wolf. Slide this in here. I was like Alex going to drill it. I was like Alex going to drill it. Mr. Saved it. Oh. Okay, so this is Bryce's. Bryce needs to go in here. That's the last step. Bryce Wolf. Thank you, Mr. Wolf. Awoo, what a last name. Hamam says, 1 Ultra Prism. You know, my brother-in-law's last name is Wolf. So my sister's name changed to Erica Wolf. Yeah, so you're related to him somehow. I don't know how, though. There we go. Yeah, my sister's last name is now Wolf, because she married a Mr. Wolf. What a dog. Hassan says, Hamli, 5 Narutos. Did I say Hassan? No, I said that right. Mr. Hassan, 5 Naruto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Who do you like more, Charmander, Squirtle, or Bulbasaur? I prefer Charmander. That's right, I'm a Charizard simp, like every normie. Charizard's the coolest starter. He's a dragon. He's a fire dragon. All right. Not my favorite Pokemon of all time, though. Oh, wow. Look at that, man. Dude, when you guys hold this in your hand, you'll see how crazy the graphics are in person. You know, if I had to pick my absolute favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, though, it might actually be Gengar these days. I like Gengar a lot. I'm more of a Psychic type. Gengar and Alakazam. But, you know, Gengar has slowly won me over the years. Something about his big, creepy smile. Alakazam's still pretty popular, though. Here we are. Charizard's a salamander. Oh, okay. 1010 is the worst Naruto character of all time. Chill, Waldo. Mr. Hassan. I got you, man. Got you all these Narutos. Hassan with an H. The Naruto packs have been fairly popular. Gengar's Ghost Poison type. I know, he's not Psychic type. But when they introduced Gen 1, I think he was considered... No, they did have Ghost type in that era. I'm sorry. Well, I think of Ghost and Psychic as kind of like in this similar group. And then they both get damaged by Dark type. So that's how my brain kind of categorizes them. So why do I like Psychic type? Well, for the same reason I like Ghost type, because in my mind they're very similar. Jose Vargas says 3 packs of Clay Burst. You got it, man. Clay Burst for days. If I pay 11, can I buy it and snipe it? Nope. It would go straight to Jen. It's for donation only. If you have purchased it for Jen, let me know. You can spend $1 on it and get it paid down. Kind of like what we're doing for Kingston Ball. Kingston Ball has a pricey Nike girl that you can donate toward. All right. Damn, those are cold, man. Jose Vargas picking up the Minecraft character. The Gumby character. Ghost is super effective against Psychic. There you go. And vice versa, right? Psychic's effective against Ghost. That's what's interesting about them. Anthony Godinez, 2 for the Tyranitar break. Mr. Godinez, there was only a spot for one more. There we go. All right, let's get it started. He's so clueless. Yeah, he's having a headache. There we go. There can only be one, guys. Good luck. Give me a number. Give me a number. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so number 1 is actually Sven. Number 2 is Kyle Chapman. Number 3 is Sven. Oh, there goes to Mr. Sven. Our friend, Mr. Sven. He's been around for a long time. Poor Mr. Sven took a break from the channel because his father passed away a couple months ago. All right, so this will cheer him up. Let's get this into his sleeve. Well, I don't know if it'll cheer him up, but it's a nice thing. All right, I need to go to school, but I accidentally overslept. Still go, man. Show up late. There's still things to learn. Don't give up just because you're late, man. What's the saying? Better late than never? All right, Sven Jansen. We're ready for a new mini break. We're also ready to open this. I like this Giratina. Peonia. That's how you say that properly. Let's do this goofy ass Q font. He's 40 bucks. He's the new one. Q font. $5. Your odds are 1 in 4. Q font's the new mini break. Your odds are just 1 in 4. Very low. So Anthony Godinez has $5 left. Mister, can you show the Lily 9.5? Lily 9.5. I don't remember there being a Lily 9.5. Braden Siska, 2 spots in the Prism break. Wow. He probably placed that a while ago. Here's Nicholas Gertis, shipping for my bag and slabs, 2 live customs, 3 celebrations, 10 darkness ablaze. Nicholas Gertis, 2 live customs. 1, 2. Ah, cold live customs. I'm sorry, man. Cold live customs. 3 celebrations, though. Let's see what those are. Okay, we got our celebrations here. He also says 10 darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. All right. I like Lizzo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very nice. I just got back 10 in the poker card Gengar. That came from you, so thanks. Nice, man. Did you guys hear that? He bought probably one of the random poker cards from the box. He must have pulled Gengar, which is an extremely valuable pull, and he's saying it just graded 10. Amazing, dude. Oh, wow. Look at that. Nicholas immediately pulling Umbreon Gold Star. Excellent. I love you. You love me. Oh, yeah? All right, Barney. Relax, Barney. A little Yugioh. We're a happy family. I don't know, Barney. You're creeping me out, bro. All right. Darkness ablaze. We are going to be opening up a fancy pack of Dragons Exalted. Stick around for that, guys. I think I should do it before the audience views fall because the people who are in here should be the ones to get to see it. Ah, Rose. You got my man Rose. He's even got an ear piercing. Very homosexual. Here's Snubble Rhyperior. His name is Rose, and he has pierced ears, huh? Nickit. I think Rose is a top or a bottom. I suspect Rose is a top. Vanillix. Here's Corvisquire. Wigglytuff. Flygon. Snubble. That's 10 Darkness Ablaze for Nicholas Gertis. Is Lizzo taken? If not, you might have a chance, Alex. Oh my god, dude. Rose is definitely a top. She is crazy. You're funny, man. All right, Nicholas Gertis. There's a Nicholas Gruber. So you're not him. I don't think you have enough cards, man. I think you're going to need more cards before we ship you. Did you guys hear Carl Tuckerson, whatever his name is, and Don Lemon got fired today? Crazy stuff. Both fired at the same time. There you go. Wonder if they'll be like besties now. You got fired today? I got fired today. We're best friends. Don Lemon. There we go. I heard that they were saying Don Lemon was kind of like a misogynist or something like that to work with. His name is Tarl Cuckerson. Tucker Carlson leaving has tanked Fox's stocks. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, let's find... Who cares? Well, I mean, they were kind of influential, both of them, I would say, in their own way. Tucker Carlson more so, I think, than Don Lemon. I mean, amongst conservatives, I think Carl Tuckerson was real popular. He was like a conspiracy theorist. Nearly. He had a real, they're out to get you kind of feeling. Which is a feeling conservatives love, that feeling. There you go. Ooh, I don't know if you had any slabs you didn't mention. I don't know if he has slabs. We'll go ahead and print this. Not lately. He was leaning middle. There you go. At least Tucker had opinions, but they still sucked. Do you know where I am in the queue? What's up, Timid? Queue's a little longer tonight than usual. We had some very high activity. I'm sure it is getting close to your turn. We're on to Sergio L12. He waited 57 minutes. He says, grade the Jinzo and Blue Eyes. I already did that. Daniel Clausen is next. Hard to find people who appreciate sequential 10s and cool serial numbers. So just letting you know, I got a perfect trio of Charizard UPCs ending in 48, 49, 50 at only $207 with 2 days left if you'd be interested. Daniel, you can't just run ads for like $2 on my channel. Come on, man. You're like... All right, Jet Ceramic says, hello, mister. I haven't ordered in some time, but I did have a bag under my name in PayPal if you still have it. Regardless, can I get 4 HoloLive English Volume 1 and a spot in Ultra Prism? It's Mr. Jet. Okay, let's check, Jet. If you had a bag, it would be up here in the J box, the JE box. Right here, Jet Ceramic. So your bag is less than a year old, and that's why it's still there. 4 HoloLive Volume 1. Gotta pay attention to those little details. Are there any Dragonites? Oh, yeah. Dragonites forever. Somewhere. You own a Dragonite? A spot in Ultra Prism. Okay. Welcome back, Jet. I'm glad you're here. What made you return all this time later, Jet? All right, there he is. Waiting for the Genshin Impact donations. What? Can I see them, mister? Yes. Is the queue long? Not as long as it was earlier. I've caught it up very quickly. But there are more people in the queue. It says after this line, which was 24 people long, there is a new queue of 11 people. So it is a much shorter queue as a result, and I will continue to bust through these at high speed. And so your wait time will not be as bad as you might think. Unless one of these orders is like some bizarrely large order, which it likely is not. You got a box of Power Absorbed. Not only do I have a box, I have 3 cases of it. So we got tons of power. The street address line. All right, here we go, Jet. He wanted to see what was in here. Let's see what we got. Starmie, Typhlosion, and 2 more hollows. This is a pretty small bag. We got beef that up. He's gonna need some super Pokepoles. Mister's not dead. Not yet. I should probably stop here and do some squats or something. Unhealthy to sit so much. Hassan wants 2 spots in here. You got it, Mr. Hassan. Hassan Al-Hamli. 26 and 27. We got Michael Nguyen, 1 Ultra Prism. It's interesting how fast the Ultra Prism sells when it has a definite finishing date. You know what I mean? When we're like, it's definitely ending tonight. It just wraps up, you know? So people like to know when they will get to see it. Here we go. 2 Disneys and 4 of the 7 Deadly Sins. Here we go. Did my shipping address start with the 1? Yes, sir. It sure did. All right, Mr. Michael Nguyen. Good luck. You should have a menu item where people can pay to have you do squats or push-ups. Really? That'd be funny. But the problem is you wouldn't be able to see me. Maybe I can hold the camera while I do it. I don't know, man. You could tire me out real fast. I just want to get the blood flowing through my body, that's all. What's up, mister? How are you? What's up, Hamlet? I'm doing all right. Temla, I worked out today. I got my 10,000 steps in on a treadmill. That's my version of a workout. It's a lot more than I normally do. There. Trying to get healthy. Trying to get real healthy. Do a slab break for Mister to do 20 push-ups. Do you think aliens exist? No, not until we find them. When aliens show up, then I'll believe it. People love to get really excited over aliens. I'm not super excited over them because there's no evidence for them. And as far as I know, we're never going to see them. Based on the way that the universe expands and the speed that our technology is upgrading, it's most likely that unless we invent like some insane teleportation, like light speed travel, we're never going to find aliens. So I don't really care. I want to talk about how we can provide shelter for homeless people and make food affordable and healthy. That's way more interesting. Those are real problems that humanity could actually solve, and it would help a lot of people if we solved it. But I feel like people just get excited to go to space, and that's actually really expensive and doesn't really do anything. All right, there's no ZELLE orders. So then there's just 11 orders over here. Okay, so, and that means Mr. Hagai gets those last 2 spots in the Slowbro break. Mr. Hagai, here it is. But I'm an illegal alien, mister. All right, aliens do exist. There's no such thing as an illegal alien, Rand. How can you be illegal on planet Earth? Is that what they say? All right, so he gets the last 2 spots on the Slowbro break. There it is. I would marry you, Rand. Then you'd be legal. Actually, that's true. If I was a single dude, I'd marry somebody just to help them get their immigration status. I'd probably expect you to pay for it, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, we're missing one. All right, who wants a free one? Actually, I'm going to write my own name down. I'm the one that's getting the free one. So if I get pulled out of here, I'm going to give the slabs away. That's what I'm going to do. If I get pulled, I give those away. That's what happens. All right. I'm going to give these away if I get pulled. Now, it doesn't really matter how well you shuffle it. In the end, all that really matters is what this computer is about to say. All right, you ready? Here goes. 1 in 18. We're going to roll 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 3. There goes. 4. So 4 is the winning number. It's pretty easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. That's the card. Nath Rayner just barely missed. Super Dan just barely missed. Oh, look, I missed. That's good. And the winner is Super Dan. Super Dan. All right. Super Dan. That's pretty good, man. He went pretty deep on an Umbreon that didn't work out. So it's nice to see him collect that. Super Dan. You're getting both cards. And now you guys can be very jealous of him because this is actually really nice. You're getting both of these. Bofa. All right, Super Dan. Those are gone now. We can do a new card. Wait, do I have some cool ones down here? Probably have some cool ones down here. Let's see. Rayquaza is pretty neat. I'm supposed to do stuff like the Rayquaza. Oh, that's a 10. Someone drill that mini slab break. Listen to the music. This is so Japanese. This music is like super Japanese. Is there another one of these Cubone Misties out there? Nope. I'll wait till one becomes available. Charizard's pretty solid. I think Charizard's pretty cheap, actually. Okay, Charizard. Give me a second. So if we did this Charizard, oops, give me a second. It'd be 34 spots at $15 a spot. Okay, Charizard's next, everybody. Great music, mister. It's just Zelda music. We play like all the time. I get tired of it. Scooby Dooby Doo. Setting up the slab break. So slab break is always ongoing. You notice the Slowpoke Slowbro was really slow, even though it was a great price. It was very competitively priced near the market. Is that a Southern Islands Mew? It sure was. So we offer this Charizard slab break rather than Champion's Path booster packs. You know why? Because you can open up tons of Champion's Path booster packs and never even come close to this Charizard. The difference is, with me, you have a guaranteed shot at one, meaning you know it's here and you know what your odds are. So that is why we don't have Champion's Path on the menu. Odds of 1 in 34. Okay, those are your odds. 34, that's about, it's like buying one pack in a booster box, right? That's about one booster box of packs, even though Champion's Path wasn't sold in booster boxes. Think of it like 3.5 ETBs. What if I told you there was a guaranteed Charizard in 3.5 ETBs where the packs were $15 a pack? Would you buy one? Probably. That's why we do slab breaks now, because slab breaks, it turns out, are still able to make me a profit, and they give you better odds, literally, than the actual sealed Nintendo product, because the Nintendo product has terrible odds. Ponies are sold out. Don't worry, we're getting more ponies. If you're a pony lover, we are getting more ponies. Weird. Hold on. Okay, I have a little trouble with my PayPal. No problem. We'll just focus on these orders. So, Javier Arroyo is next. Mr. Javier. Yes. And it says he has 2 Ultra Prisms. Here goes. Read the super chat. What was the super chat? I probably missed it. Does it actually show up? Cheese, $5 from Cheese. Ban ran. Ban, ran. Give me a second. Pause me so I don't have to listen to myself speaking. Absolutely terrible. There you go, Ran. Sorry, Ran. All right. Who's next? Javier Arroyo. That's who's next. 2 Ultra Prisms. There it is. 2 V-Star Universe. Okay. Mr. Rand is sad you have no ponies to sell. I'm sorry. All right. What we got? We're going to get more ponies very soon. Ponies are on the way, literally. First order since my card got skimmed. Hopefully it works. Oh, you're saying your card got hit by a thief. Dang, dude. There goes. It seems to be working a-okay. Mr. Arroyo, let's find your bag. You're going to be over here. Swoop. Justice for Rand. Running Scare says third time. Oh my gosh. That's too many times, man. Okay. Jeremy Connell says 5 battle styles. Jeremy Connell is next with 5 battle styles. It looks like, Jeremy, I've got these 2 battle styles. And then I need to go get more battle styles. I travel a lot. Oh, dang, dude. Whew. Give me a second. Travel and get your card stolen. All right, there we go. Always lift up on card readers if they look bulky. Skimmers sit on top and will peel off easy. Crazy stuff, man. Oh yeah, we had this donation card. If you guys want to buy Jen a Psyduck, it's $10. You can donate $1 to it. Jeremy Connell. Did the slow break end? It did. Now we have a Charizard break. That's the new break. $15, 34 spots. Your odds are 1 in 34. Compare that to your odds when opening up Champions Path booster packs. Also remember that this Charizard is already a 10. Even if you did pull him out of a Champions Path pack, yours might have been a 9. All right, Jeremy Connell. I might order a Dragonite. Can I see what you got? If I had one. If I had one sitting around. Here's Single Strike Energy. I think I do have a Dragonite somewhere. It's a Topps Dragonite. But I honestly do not remember where he is. He's somewhere. Primeape Tapu Smoku. Don't forget the Kingston donation slab as well. That's right. So there is also a donation slab for Kingston. It's down to $35. You can donate as little as $1 to that to get that finished. Jeremy Connell with the JE. I want more Gym Heroes or Rocket Slabs. Those are not super easy to come by because I don't just acquire them all day long. Those are typically something I've been holding for years that I've decided to let go. Decided to cash in on them and use the money for a different type of investment. Here's Rage Quit Bit. 1 spot in the Ultra Prism. Rage Quit Bit. There we go. What's up, Rage Quit? Sean Lean. 2 in the Ultra Prism. I'll need a new bag. Thank you, Sean Lean. Did you talk to your wife about a holiday? Yes. No. Jeff Leon says 3 Mashokus. Jeff's got his sniping glasses on. He said, time to snipey wipey. All right. 1. You want this? 2, 3. All right. I know we need to go on vacation. I just don't have any plans. I wish I had like... it sounds funny to say this. I almost wish I had like a wife. We're married, but she's like me. She just works all day. So I'm not planning the vacation. She's not planning the vacation. I wish I could just have somebody who's like, I could turn to them and say, plan our vacation or something. And I'll pay for it. But I want to get back to work. I don't want to sit down and figure out vacation. I'm terrible at vacations. I just am. I am not the one to decide the fun. And, but she's the same way. That's the problem. She's the exact same way. She's just working. But mister, think about the money. You'll be coming to New Zealand. Yes, New Zealand, UK, Japan. Those are all places I'd really like to visit. Switzerland. I don't know if I would go to Switzerland, with it being the most expensive place in the world. It seems kind of one of the most expensive places anyways. It seems kind of like you would get more bang for your buck if you go to a place that's more like competing with Switzerland for that position as the most expensive place. I said Japan. Jennifer Yap says 4 Hot Hollow Live Volume 2. Well, Jennifer, it looks like I need to stand up. We'll plan a vacation for Mistress for Pokies. Oh, let's open the Dragons Exalted. I see some people left. I feel bad. I'm sorry. Here we go. I don't want them to miss it. Okay, we'll have another one of these for tomorrow. Oh, let me open it carefully so I can try to sell the empty booster. Oh, tore too easily at the top. Oh, well. All right, that's just how it's going to be then. Booster pack's getting trashed. Gibble, Cubone. Ooh, that's cute. Rufflet, Yanma, Manectric, Yan, Mega. Whew, nothing but cold ones so far, guys. Nothing but cold ones. Dragons Exalted. I think I have a bag for this. Give me a moment. This area is getting so freaking crowded, dude. I'm so used to living this way now. No room for anything. There it is. This bag that says Dragons Exalted. Thanks for helping me reach that viewer count. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Ice, ice, baby. Babies? Who said anything about babies? Cool. So, now, Jennifer, I got to stand up for this Hollow Live. Jennifer. Oh, Jennifer. Jennifer. Jenny. Jennifer. How can we be alphas like you? Step number 1. Step number 1, bro. I wake up and eat testicles. No vegetables, testicles. That's what the Primal guy says. Primals! Whatever happened to him? Is he still doing good? I bet you he is. I bet you he's making tons of money still. What do you think about the new mortgage law? Ah, yes. Punish the people who are smart and correct with their money to reward the people who make bad choices. That makes sense. That's why we have a credit score. I mean, it's just it's like a microscopic view of the idea of socialism in a nutshell. That's all it is. People are big fans of socialism until they're the ones who get hurt by it. It is a socialist sort of deal because it's like, did you work hard? Did you pay back all your debts? Did you not borrow more than you can afford? Good, your credit score is high. Now go ahead and pay for somebody else who made all the wrong choices. Thanks. That's socialism. And I'm not a fan. 6 packs of Snow Hazard. You got it. Guy food time. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It makes me... So if we're living on an island, and there's that many people on the island with bad credit, and now I'm being told I have to pay for it, I'd say, I want off this island. I do not want to have to be stuck with you. Why should I have to be stuck with you? I'm going to go find someone else who's nice. So that is the problem. I think it will destroy this country if we become more socialist than capitalist. If we cross that line, you know what I mean? And this is a taste of it. What do you think it was going to be like, you know? And countries that are purely socialist, none of them are like king of the world, high GDP. I'm trying to say GPT. You ever seen the Europe's economic growth? It doesn't have any. It's in a massive economic decline right now. Massive economic decline. And you got people coming from all over to squeeze their butts into Europe to benefit from the handouts. And then Europe just pays it because they feel like guilty or something. We're rich, you're poor. All right, we'll pay for you. That's stupid as hell, man. There we go. Anyways, socialism does not lead to more equality. It leads to a societal collapse. There we go. Not a fan. The Dems are effing up America from an outsider. Well, yeah, we could talk about that all stream, I bet. I love talking about money, capitalism, socialism, politics. It's called E-Stupid. Here we go. Well, it's like the homeless problem in California. California is actually very generous to its homeless people. Oh, man, these are all cold, Jen. Woo, we did it. Jen, you got your escargot Pokemon. What am I even looking at? This is a Pokemon, guys. Kill me, dude. I'm going to lose so many card sales on these new sets because nobody's going to want that. All rich are moving away from LA. That's exactly what I talk about. I say, look, you can raise taxes. There is a point, though, and I don't know what that is, and you don't either, but there is a point where people say, man, I'm getting abused. I'm out of here. And then you go from collecting lots of taxes on a rich guy to collecting 0 taxes. None. When he's gone, he takes everything with him. You collect 0 state taxes on him, and he doesn't even buy local things anymore. He's buying in another state. You've lost it all. And then you realize, oh, wait a second. It's these rich guys that make a place nice to live in. They're the ones doing all the investment. They're the ones taking all the risk. They're the ones constructing things, organizing things, hiring people. I just hate them because they're doing all this hard work. And so they get rich from it, and I hate that they're so rich because the inequality appears to be so high. And I don't think people have a big enough imagination to realize it's not actually as wild as you think it is. Because money is more like a concept, and often their money is wrapped up in their stocks. So technically they have that money. But if they were to pull all their money out of their stocks, well, the price of the stock would go down as they continue to pull their money out. So in reality, cash-wise, they don't have that much. If they were to pull all their money out of the stock market would nosedive. And so as it nosedives and they continue to withdraw their stocks, well, so like Elon Musk, if he were to sell all of his stock in Tesla, well, Tesla's going to fall as he's pulling out. And so each time he pulls out, it's less and less. I don't know if people understand that concept. Joseph Vasquez, my bank returned my payment, so I'm just trying to make sure you get it. Joseph! Aw, thanks, man. That was a righteous thing to do. I appreciate it. Michael Cusick says, Mr. 5 Snow Hazard, ship my bag. I need to log into Bank of America and understand when that occurs. Not everyone can be the rich guy, so for every rich guy, there has to be 10 or more poor or homeless men. They're not poor and homeless. They have a job because somebody provided the job for them. Doesn't that make sense? If you don't want to be the boss man, then you want somebody to give you a job. So somebody has to do all that. Somebody has to set all that up. Not you. You don't want to. And why don't you want to? Because you recognize that it's an insane amount of work. But then you turn around and you're like mad at them for it. Ah, man, you did the thing that I couldn't do, or AKA didn't want to do. Ah, now you're rich from it. Ah, I can't stand it. I love this. I hate rich people. You know what I mean? Sent you a message on Discord, Jen. Mr. Move to SD, no income tax. Not everyone. Oh, I already read that. I think the problem also occurs when people believe socialism will create wealth equality. It won't. I promise you it won't. What'll really happen is rich people, they're doing this in the UK right now. Rich people will pack their money up and they're getting the F out of there. That's what'll actually happen. And you will then collect 0 taxes on that person. That's what will actually happen. And I think there are scenarios where they will stay, but your country will never be like a massive player in the world. A socialist country can never be the place where all of the innovations occur, all of the investments occur. People with big money that want to do that kind of stuff, they want returns on that money. So they're thinking, where can I do this and actually get rich? And so they're not going to pick your country if you're a socialist country. They're, you know, I'm not doing that. Give the government half my money. Stupid. If everyone started with $1 million, well, if everyone started with $1 million, the million would be the new dollar. Does that make sense? It wouldn't mean anything because money is relative. So no one would be wealthy. You'd have to own, you know, $1 billion to be considered wealthy at that point. So that's how money actually works. Michael Cusick. Let's see. I see what you're saying, though. He says if everyone started at the same point, the rich people would get rich again, and the poor people would get poor again. And so he's saying it has to do with the choices people make and the behaviors people portray over the course of their lifetime. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Did you get a prenup? No. She gonna take all my pokies. Help! McNeil says 2 spots in the Ultra Prism. Here goes. Allie McNeil. Setting it off. There it is. Keep reading, says Dylan. I see it, Dylan. I'm sorry. I thought that it would be interesting to point out the concept of relativity. All right. Ultra Prism away! So we should inherit poverty. I inherited poverty. I think most rich people inherited poverty and then they started businesses and now they're wealthy. Did you know something like 90% of wealthy people in the United States made their money? They did not inherit it. It was not inherited. Here we are. All right. So we're starting with Anthony Chavez. Damn, now I gotta wait longer. Thanks, McNeil. How big is the difference between your 2 incomes? All right, what do we got? We got Magmar Cresselia. Ooh, 2 pretty hollows. You've been watching David Ramsey. I like Dave Ramsey. I don't necessarily agree with him on everything. I think that not paying your house off makes sense in some scenarios. He believes in always basically paying your house off. Go Anthony. I think that what businesses generally do is they borrow money at good rates, and then they use that borrowing to get wealthy. And so if you can make a house productive, why would you not want to borrow money to leverage more of that productivity? So Dave Ramsey's advice is very good for the average American who isn't planning on making complicated financial decisions. Where is this guy's bag? Does he need a new bag? All right, let me do a deep search, guys. We are starting the Ultra Prism box break. I'm okay with the system because I benefit from it, but I still think capitalism is effed. I think that rate is gone now. I think you bought that last house at the perfect time. Yes. Well, this house we got at 7%. And so that's so high that it does make sense to pay it off, doesn't it? Unless the interest rates go way higher. But the other thing I could do is not pay it off and hope that the interest rates change later down the road and then just refinance. I don't think this guy's got a... Here's a Sanchez. All right, he's getting a new bag in about 2 seconds here. Callaway. Vasquez. All right, new bag time. Yay! Oh, shit. He's real pissed. I'm really pissed. The Sidek slab on the thumbnail was cool. How much? 3 smoochies. Oops. Anthony Chavez. Hard work and investment will make you rich. There's no way around that truth. It's always true. How do you think the rich got to where they are? Hard work and investment. Anytime some family, even if their parents had rich, even let's say that they're only rich because they inherited. Where do you think their grandparents got that money? Well, there was some point where they worked hard and invested, and that's what made them rich. All right, Kyle Burns. Mr. Kyle. Are you still pulling out? Sneep. Can you talk about steps you're taking to grow your business, channel, and income? Yeah, little steps. I do little steps. Here we are. Right now, my focus is on getting a property managed to rent out my other property. So I consider that other property to be a part of my assets that's working for me. So it's kind of like I've shifted a portion of my money that could have been for Pokemon cards into real estate. And that's a diversification. So if ever, let's say this card channel just went belly up for some reason, well, I would still have my income from my rental property. So that has been one of the things that I decided was important. Yeah. Socialist world, you could be poor, then become rich. You are all poor, enslaved to the big daddy government. Isn't investing just gambling for the rich so they got their money from their parents or grandparents' gambles? It's a little bit different from gambling. All right. That was for Kyle Burns. Just cold ones, Kyle. It's a little bit different. So with gambling, all you do is you pull down on a stick and you hope to win, and you mostly don't. With investing, there are risks involved. Basically, your risks come down to how skilled are you. If you are not skilled enough, you will fail in your investment. How much does the market actually want the thing you're selling? If the market just does not want what you're selling, then you've invested poorly. And you know, how well do you execute? So you can have a great plan and execute it poorly, and it will, once again, your investment will go bad. The difference is, though, you're in a lot of control of that. You know what I mean? Like a bowling alley. Somebody could make a bowling alley out where I live, and I think it would be a great investment. It's got a growing population. There's a lot of restaurants being built right now. Construction is going like crazy out here. And this area, the city of Camdenton, has no bowling alley. The closest bowling alley is like 45 minutes away. So you could just build a nice, decent bowling alley with the option to expand it and start making money. Now, that's a risk. It's an investment, but it's a risk. Will it pay out? Probably. Probably. It would depend on if society hates bowling now. That would depend on if the society hates bowling. It also comes down to, are you a hard enough worker to keep it running and to be a, you know, if you're going to hire people to manage it for you, are you a good manager? Are you good at hiring people? So it depends on all those things. But so you can see that there's a difference, because in the casino, it's strictly luck. But in investing, it's skill with some luck. Here we are, mana fee. So why don't you do it? I actually would love to, but I spend every minute on this card channel and it's too successful. So why would I swap from this to the bowling alley? Michael Cusick, just hollows, Michael. Oh no. Tate says he splits profits 50-50 with his cam girls. Oh man, that guy. He talks about Islam. He talks about, oh, traditional women, and then he makes money on OnlyFans. That's very two-faced. Not what a person of principle would be doing. Justin Robin, which is fine. If he's not a person of principle, that's fine. But he shouldn't try to make it sound like he's some sort of principled person, because I think he kind of tries to. Here's Shaman. Justin Robinson. Last two packs for sure. Gotta have something hot. You never know. All right, Justin picking up Shaman. So cute. Justin Robinson. So investing is like, I think I heard a really good analogy one time. Gambling's like when you're at a horse show and you're betting on the horses. But investing is like you own the horse and you're the horse rider and you can kind of control how the race is going. So there is a bit of a difference. Jonathan Morris, you can steer the direction you're heading. But it's still possible for outside forces to ruin you. Here's Young Goose. There could be a riot in your city and everyone breaks into your shop and steals everything, for example. That's when you realize you want to live somewhere else where there's no riots. All right, Jonathan Morris. I promise you that in the places with the worst rioting, they're talking about that. The business people are talking about that. Your business that offers you services that you enjoy, they're going, man, maybe I pack up and move somewhere safer because this is crazy. Insurance costs through the roof. I risk losing everything. Bradley Polland. The rich own the world. That's right, they do. And they always will, no matter how you vote. That's why the best thing you can do is to work hard and try to make yourself wealthier. Bradley Polland picking up Gabite. Gabite! According to the news, rioting looting is reparations. Bradley Polland. I've heard that argument get made. I think that it is not a victimless crime, is what I think it is. You hurt the person who you stole from, and you're just trying to excuse it. Reparations would have been done in an orderly fashion. It would have been done democratically. And so looting and stealing will always be a crime. According to, I already read that one. Here we are, Bradley. Sorry, I stole your mom's car. It was owed to me. Here's Abraham G. Rios. Have you ever played survival horror games? I think I might have. Rotom Infernape. Wow, you know it's really weird? All the cards are like reversed, and we've only gotten holos, and we're actually kind of further in. Hope it's not like a defective box. Have you ever... Oh, I already read that one. Should you be focused on a website? Oh, website's not a bad idea. Here we are. Have you ever thought of doing a slab grading stream only? No, I do not do the grading live. Grading is not done live. Okay, Abraham, Sergio, L12. Grading is done in private. There's a movie where people get kidnapped and turned into walruses. I know a movie where people get turned into donkeys. It's Disney's Pinocchio. What a great movie. All right, that's Sergio, L12. Spot number 12. 12 packs in, nothing but hollows. Kind of scaring me, man. As in, you can show us your cards, then we can order them to be graded. Oh! Dylan, I did that twice with you now. I'm sorry, man. I should have read the whole thing. I think you could probably just request that you look at your bag for grading if you needed to. Here's Mr. Hagai. Elon Musk, the richest man in the world. He is one of the wealthiest, isn't he? But remember, if he tried to sell his Tesla stock, he wouldn't actually get $4 billion out. Remember, that's the concept, because as he starts to pull out, everyone else will pull out at the same time. And so the value of the stock will drop, and he will not actually cash in on all that supposed wealth. The wealth is just kind of a hypothetical thing. Here we go. Palkia GX. A lot of people don't understand that. So when they hear he's got like $4 billion, they go, oh man, he just got $4 billion of cash laying around. It's like, no, he invested in these companies and he built them up and he hired lots of talented people. And now since he's a majority owner of the business, he's very wealthy in theory if he was to sell. All right, Mr. Guy gets the first pull. He gets Palkia. Very good, man. Saudis are the richest. Yeah, there's people have claimed that the Saudi family likely already has trillionaires. So people are upset at like the idea of 400 billionaire or whatever it is, 40 billion. But apparently the Saudi royal family likely already has over $1 trillion. Oscar Diaz. What's for Jen? How much for you to me, my escort? To be your escort? Well, there's a price for everything. Here's Leafeon. You wouldn't want me, man. I'm expensive and I taste like sardines. Here's Giratina. You want some spicy, hot young thing. Not me. Oil should be cheap. It's wild. Well, somebody else has found a way to produce oil, and so they get to decide the price of it. You are lucky to live in a world where somebody else has figured that out. What you could do is you can educate yourself how to do it yourself and then extract the oil yourself and you'll get it much cheaper. But you have to do it yourself. You don't have a right to their knowledge. You don't have a right to their labor. It's not yours. It's theirs, and they get to decide what you pay for it. And now their competitor can fight with them to drive the price down. The competitor says, wait, we want the people to buy from us, so we'll turn the price down. But if there's too few competitors, that doesn't happen too much. 1, 2, 3. Isaac Pierce. I think a rainbow dialga is in this box. I hope for. It's a monopoly, though. I don't think it's called a monopoly. I think it's called an oligopoly when there's just a few companies running the majority of a business. So like Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, and Pepsi. You could call that an oligopoly. They're the big three. Does that mean you could never start a soda company? It doesn't. You can actually go out there and start your own drink. And people do this. You know, on the shelves at Walmart, you see like a new drink pop up every now and then that had nothing to do with the big three drink companies. Sometimes they sell to Coca-Cola. They go, I don't want to be in charge of this anymore. Buy this brand for me. You know, but that's up to you. You have to wake up and make it happen. Why do all these huge buildings exist? Why do these skyscrapers exist? They're like these absolutely massive monuments of human achievement. Where did they come from? Well, they didn't just happen. Some guy actually built them with his hands. Some financier financed it, and some CEO paid for the financing. So it's all part of this gigantic expression of human achievement, and it happened. Somebody got up and did it, and that's got to be your turn next. Our grandparents did it. Our parents somewhat did it. Actually, I think our parents didn't do it as much. But our great-grandparents and our grandparents did it a lot, and now it's our turn. And for us, we think it's easier to just vote for somebody to give us free stuff. No, you got to go be a pioneer, invent something new, open up an oil rig. Say, I'm going to open a freaking oil rig and be a freaking rich guy. You know, go make it happen, man. Instead, mostly what young people are told is join a union, vote for free stuff. You'll never be wealthy that way, ever. You'll always be poor. And really all you've done is you've shifted power away from the people who make things happen and into the hands of bureaucrats who waste money in horrible ways. They're like experts in wasting money. There we go. There we go. All right, Isaac Pierce. Jennifer Yap, you ready for the hyper rare to come out, Jennifer? So we have pulled a Palkia. I think the second half of the box might be hot, guys. What do you think? If I started to sell oil and NZ, America would invade me. Somebody has figured out how to make and sell oil. If you can't do oil directly, try getting involved in some other way in the industry. But you got to get out there. You got to get out there. You got to start making moves now. Here's Hippodon. All right, Hippodon. If you're not going to get into making your own competing oil business, why haven't you taken the profits from your job and put a fraction of it away to buy oil stocks? So you don't have to make the company, but you can be a shareholder in the company. So that's your next step. If you don't want to make the company, you need to be a shareholder in the company. And we just don't tell a lot of people this concept. We don't stress that that's the most important step in your life, is to become a shareholder. We just tell everyone, get a job, get a job, get a job. People don't understand the motivation behind getting a job is to have the money to invest. That's what it's all about in the end. You take your money and you invest. So you can have rare art, you can have Pokemon cards, or you could buy stuff like barrels of oil, literally. You could buy gold. You could buy shares in a company. But for the love of God, what you don't want to do is waste all of your money on consumables. Consumable, for example, would be like a bottle of alcohol. You drink it and your money's gone forever. You piss your money out into the toilet later. That's a consumable. And if it's all you do with your money, you're just going to be poor when you're like 60, and you're going to need tons of medical help. And then you're going to realize, oh, it costs money to do medicine? Somebody else should have to pay for this for me. That's what's going to happen. Here's Mr. Hammam Balazar. That's exactly what's happening now. We have the baby boomers and the Gen Xers, and they want free health care, and it's real expensive. And they don't have, despite living in a better economy, they don't have any money left over to pay for themselves because they were poor handlers of money. And maybe it's because their parents didn't teach them. And of course, if their parents didn't teach them, they didn't teach you. So you and I are the next generation. We got to be smarter than them. Mr. Hammam, let's find your bag. If you just open packs, in the end, you'll lose money. Yeah, unless you're Jennifer and pull the freaking cloud. But, you know, opening packs is a luxury, I'd argue. Yeah, it's a luxury. It's not an investment. Nobody thinks opening packs is an investment. It's for fun. It's one of those things that you might actually make money opening packs, but it's more likely to lose money. But some people are just opening to collect, so it has nothing to do with money. For them, it's just fun to collect. So it's varied. A more traditional investment would be like stocks or real estate. Definitely real estate. Oops, Hammam. We once. Rich people need people to just work a normal job. Cough, 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 pokies. The Norwegian Oil Fund is highly successfully based on Norwegian oil production and sales. Very good. Yes. All right. So we're done with Hammam. Braden Siska. Best investment is in yourself. Yes. When you sit here and you hear me talking about these ideas, if it affects your brain, that's the whole concept of education. And oh, here we are, Lunala. By the way, did you guys see that Giratina we pulled earlier? That was awesome. This is one of those Prism stars, or Prism rare. Here's Salazzle and Mo Rotom. We got a Giratina earlier. It was awesome looking. There we go. We just want to give Mr. our monies. Be sure once you're rich to come back and give me some of your monies, okay? Don't forget about me, your bestie. Braden Siska. I'm out here looking out for you guys. Telling you the truth. If everyone got free socialism, no one would be wealthy. And that's an idea that I don't think a lot of socialists quite understand. Let's see, Braden. It's a really important idea to understand. Let's say everyone got $100 an hour. Well, you wouldn't be $100 an hour wealthy because money is relative to how much everyone around you has. So now that everyone's making 100, you're still poor. You're just as rich as everyone else. Braden. Did he need a new bag? Braden Siska. He didn't say he needed a new bag, did he? Sean Lee needed a new bag. You could vote to give yourself all $1 million each, and then $1 million would have no value. But more importantly, all the people who understand how money works would immediately leave. They'd be like, I'm out of here. This is a joke. Mr. listens to spice in his free time. All right, new bag time for Braden. All right. So like the rich, right? Let's say they have $1 million in their bank account. And then what happens is Joe Biden says, I'm giving $1 million out to everybody. What all the rich people would immediately do is they'd either buy gold or they'd buy real estate or something else that the government can't print. And then as that $1 million is handed out and everyone just suddenly has $1 million to spend, the price of everything would explode. But the wealthy would be protected because they moved their cash into the home before the explosion. So you never really removed the wealth from the wealthy. Here we are, Jet Ceramic. Mr. could just import lead and make his own batteries. Duh. Well, that is kind of how it works, though. You sometimes you import goods. Mr. Jet. Joe Sliden. Oh my God. All right, this is for Mr. Jet. Wow, these box breaks take a while, don't they? They're fun, though. We haven't pulled the big chase. We're going to find a big chase in here, guys. Joe Smellin. Just moving all the Pokies. When people were getting their stimulus checks, Pokemon cards shot up in price. They went straight to the moon. So did Bitcoin, crypto. Same deal. Everyone was like, what I don't want is U.S. cash. What I do want is an appreciating asset. An asset that the government cannot print. So this is why voting for free money will never work. All that will happen is the price of goods will shift. And you've all experienced that now. Oh, no. Oh, no. A skateboard. I hope this box has more than just a skateboard in it. Oh, no. That goes to Mr. Hassan. Open an oil rig, mister. What you waiting for? I'm not kidding, man. I'm not kidding. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Don't believe anything's too big for you, because the first step to never accomplishing stuff is to believe it's not doable. Well, if you believe that, where did this other guy who made an actual oil rig come from? You think he just, his daddy gave him an oil rig? And if his daddy gave him the oil rig, you think his daddy just got it from his grandpa? No, somebody at some point made it. Somebody at some point made the oil rig. You go make an oil rig for yourself. And don't tell yourself it's impossible. That is not what a good father would tell you, that you can't do it. Of course you can do it. Here's Michael Nguyen. Of course you can start a business. It's just a matter of willpower and effort and kind of believing in yourself. So we did a Hassan, and this is Michael Nguyen. All right, let's see. When will Mr. change his mind from make your own business to a realistic mindset? I mean, is it unrealistic? I don't think it's unrealistic. Your entire world, if you're living in the U.S., your whole universe of you that you live in, it's all businesses. You're just surrounded by them. They're everywhere. And so everything you really enjoy in life was made by a business. These plastic baggies, these little boxes, this playmat, this table, my Sharpie markers, my scissors, these penny sleeves, they're a different business. The Pokemon printing company, this is my company, right? A little card grading. somebody's out there making everything. You got to make the next thing, man, and not say that it's not possible. And if you want to be somebody who just works for the guy who does the business, that's fine. But you got to accept you're not going to make money like him. That's just how it works. That's basic supply and demand. If there's too few businessmen, then those guys who get out there and work on it, they're going to make all the money. They've got no competition. All right? Lots of workers, few business owners. You didn't want to compete with them. It's your own fault. You just wanted to be a worker. There's too many workers and too few businessmen. So the businessmen get paid really well, and the workers don't get paid well. That's supply and demand. It's got nothing to do with unions. But everyone thinks the solution is a union. Here we go. What do we got? Here's gumshoes. Whoa. Just go work for the Pokemon card factory and still hits. Easy money. Apparently, until the cops catch on. But here's another example. We have a maid who comes and cleans our house once every 2 weeks. And she owns her own maid company. And she probably makes a lot of money as a result. And it's just a small thing, you know. But that's how everyone starts. They start small. And so she started a little maid service, and now she's making bank. Javier Arroyo. And it's a dirty job. It's not a job that's glamorous, and everyone's like, oh, I'm so impressed by you. It sounds kind of almost humiliating to clean up after somebody else. But she's out there doing it, and she's out there making that money. And one day she can hire people to help her, if she's not already doing that, which I think she is. And it'll grow and grow, and she can invest that money into other businesses. Is how it starts, guys. Rage quit bit. 80% of products out here is a competition between names on a label. I just explained that there's room for a bowling ball alley in Camdenton, Missouri. No one's doing it. There's so much need for development all over the place. And to just be like, oh no, I couldn't do it. There's a bunch of labels. You're just giving up before you've even tried. Here's Looker and Magirna. Mr. Beast just kind of got up and said, I'm going to make chocolate bars. Of course, Mr. Beast has the power of his social media, but he's got the advantage, huh? So it makes sense. He could have made anything, I think, but he worked on that social media. So there's a rage quit bit. So that was his skill. That was his contribution. He entertained you, and then one day he gets to sell candy to you. All right, let's see. But you got to choose, you know, are you going to be the person who says it can't be done, or are you going to be the person who goes out there and takes a risk? And I'm telling you, you are always better off if you at least try. You can't give up without having even tried. And I don't know who taught you to give up so fast. Maybe it's self-taught. Maybe schools don't. I pretty much already know schools don't teach you to be entrepreneurs. I don't think the schools care. I don't think the schools are paid to care. But your dad, you know, you need your dad to tell you too. Your dad needs to go be your cheerleader. And I think a lot of people never even try. That's the scary part. They never even try. If Mr. Beast started a card store, he would crush you instantly. Yeah. And again, but that's because he was successful in entertaining people. He was one of the best entertainers, very popular. And that was his skill that he was expressing. He expressed a skill. So you need to look into yourself and be like, what am I best at? What do I do better than other people generally? And then take that skill and start developing it and start applying it and start solving people's problems with that skill. So you got to know what you're best at and start applying it to things. Here we are. I like to talk, for example. And so I've gotten a job opening cards and talking. I love card trading. I like talking about finance. And here I am talking about finance and opening cards. So this is where I find myself. I won't be as wealthy as Mr. Beast. That's okay with me. That's just how it is. That's how life is, you know. I find people who are really upset about money in the world, they're either people very low in the hierarchy. They're so low that they're struggling. And so what they really need is to kind of struggle out of the tier. Or it's just people who are highly aware of hierarchy and it really deeply bothers them to see inequality. You know, they don't like to see someone's rich and someone's poor. And I think that's like a biological trait, you know, to have that reaction to inequality. It's got to be like something we evolved with from monkeys, right? Okay, Mr. Sean, let's find your bag. Our monkey brains are making us angry. Hey! He invented something that everyone wanted, and now he has more money than everyone else, and I don't like that. What's a biological trait? Awareness of inequality. We likely evolved to have that social trait. We got that probably during our monkey evolution. So it makes us unhappy when someone's doing better than us, and that would be our selfish genes trying to most likely obtain more resources. How do I make money? By sitting on the couch and eating carrots all day. You can certainly get a job sitting around. There's a lot of office jobs, man. Then just bring a bag of carrots with you. Ruben Aguilar. Here goes Ruben. There's a lot of office jobs. So go look them all up and apply to all of them. Wow, this looks amazing. Doesn't that look amazing? Great centering, too. I'm worried if there's no hit in these 2 packs, that skateboard was the hit. It's possible. I hope it's not true, but it's possible. He says no, only sitting and eating carrots. Maybe there's a carrot company that needs a taste tester. I doubt it, though. Here we are. You can't get like a job clipping your nails either, I doubt. Some jobs just aren't going to happen, man. It's something too many people could do. So that's another thing to think about. What you need to be doing needs to be rare. And so if you're sitting on a couch, that's not rare. The whole world's doing that. So your job won't pay anything because they can find somebody to do that all day long. Mr. McNeil. All right, here goes. He's about to make bank. This is it, man. The big hits in here. I can feel it in my loins. We got Chimchar. All right. There we go. And, oh my God. It was a bad box, everybody. There was a full art hit. It was the skateboard trainer. That's what I was afraid of. Damn. That's a cold box of Ultra Prism. Woo! Holy. That was awful. I'm gonna throw up, man. What a terrible box. Send that to the oil rig. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. That is... I've seen this happen with Sun and Moon boxes where the only pull is a trainer card full art. And this was one of those boxes. Can you change my order? 3 Ultra Prism. Yes. You're lucky to not be in this Ultra Prism box, man. You missed it, and it was a good thing to miss. The next box is going to be a nicer box. This box can't be missing hits because it's too generous. In fact, I'm surprised that the price isn't higher on it. It is called Roaring Skies. You guys have seen us open this many times. Popular Roaring Skies is now $24 a spot. Loaded with hits because of the ancient trait pulls. Okay, jump in that if you want in. It'll probably be done pretty quickly. Unlike Ultra Prism. Holy moly, that Ultra Prism was terrible. Did you see how all the hollows were flipped around too? I didn't like that. Give me a box where it's got like nothing but hits in it. They stole the hits out of Sun and Moon. You know, what if that's true? They only just got caught. What if they'd been working there for years? That's one of those questions to ask when it comes to that subject. Now you have to wonder for the rest of your life how much they stole before the ones we actually saw. What's the current mini slab? Q font with odds of 1 in 4. All right. What are we doing next? I don't want to miss anything or mess anything up. It's already 4. No more orders, guys. It is 4. We have Joseph Vasquez. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to go in and update the menu. That's what I need to do. Okay, the breaks are box break, XY, Roaring Skies. All right. And I might as well update Discord so that people can see the pull history. This is breaks history. We're going to say Ultra Prism. I can't believe how bad that was. Woo! Joseph says, never mind. PayPal settled it with the 30. Can I get Fighter's Ambition times 6? Yes. Fighter's Ambition. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good talking to you, says Random Gamer. Come back anytime, man. Here we are. I think the difference between my opinion on the topic of capitalism versus socialism is I believe in your ability to go out there and contribute something special to society, contribute something that's unique to you. And I encourage you to go out there and test yourself and be placed in difficult positions and to try to strive to be bigger than you are today. I think that the other side says, you're basically a loser, you always will be, vote for free stuff and it'll somehow make your life a lot better. And I just don't believe in that. I don't think that works. Mechanically, it does not work in the long run. Oh! Woo! Joseph Vasquez pulling the chase. Son Gohan beyond the ultimate. Wow. Bro. I did not expect that. I don't know why. I was just talking a lot, and I did not expect anything special to pop out. I didn't expect to be shocked like that. Bro, Joseph. Hard to see it. That's a pretty card. That is the chase card. What is the value on that? I don't remember. It's worth hundreds, right? All right. Janemba. $300, says Matthew. Woo! Wild. All right. That's the other hit for Ultra Prism. Yeah. All the hit luck was in the next order. Show it up close. Let's show it up close, everybody. You ready? Look at the texturing on it. Crazy. It says SCR down there. That's what you want to pull. You want to pull the SCRs. Beyond the Ultimate. This is the chase pull out of that set. Congratulations. That's going right into the Cool Kids box. How much is that? Matthew Fowler says that that's about a $300 card. That sounds about right, because I think that's what I heard last time. You never know when a big hit's going to pop out like that. All right. But yeah, so my position on the world is stay high energy, get out there, take risks, solve big problems, and be at peace with what you have in life. I was very poor for most of my life, all the way up to the age of 28. It didn't ruin my life. Happiness, you think happiness is having millions of dollars, and it's very easy to say this once you're in a position where you're not poor, but I've been very poor, and now I'm not, and I'm about the same level of happiness as I've ever been. You know what I mean? And the most important thing in my life is my relationships, not like Pokemon cards, not money. In the end, I'm still going to die. But what makes me happy is feeling like I did something. That's what actually makes me happy. So, and I think it's the same for you guys. Go out and do something that impresses you and makes you feel like you've made an accomplishment in your life. That'll make you much happier than, you know, voting because you think that you're a big loser and the only way to escape it is voting. I'm a big loser. I guess I'll vote for free stuff. You know, you'll never feel what I'm feeling and what I've felt throughout my life. And I would way rather be myself than that thing I just described. I'll never make it. You should chase it, man. And have more faith in yourself, maybe. I don't know. There we go. Do you think the innovation is done in the rip and ship space? And why don't you pursue more videos when you see them doing well? Maybe I will once we have somebody who can host some streams for me during the daytime stream. That time slot would then open up, and then I could make videos during that time period. All right, so let's see. It's so funny that he got that order because that was like an accidental order from Mr. Vargas. Roger Gray says, 1 pack of Fortnite. You know what that was, Mr. Vargas? That was the good karma because you were sending me that money because you were trying to be honest. See, he thought the reason Joseph got that order in, he thought that a ZELLE order had not properly gone into my bank account. So he was sending me that money over PayPal to try and be honest. And that order ended up being a big hit for him. That's very funny. That's like karma, basically. No one else could host TCC, to be honest, Mr. Well, I'd probably still do my own stream, but I think that we could develop maybe another personality who does their own stream with their own style. Here we are. It's got to happen. I've thought about it many times. I can't host my own stream forever, but I want that this channel doesn't just die the moment I die. You know what I mean? So we've built up an audience and a community. We got these assets together. It shouldn't just die when I die. Okay, Roger says 1 pack Fortnite for Jen and for shipping my bag. Okay, so this was for Jen. From Roger Gray to Jen. There we go. You need a website before a new host. That might be smart, because then the host can just operate the website instead of needing to log into my PayPal. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, there we go. Roger Gray. And let's find your bag. Should be like, where did we last see Roger Gray's bag? I think it was in here. Did you pull Peely already? No, we have not pulled Peely. He could be in there. Here we go. All right. And print. All right. In the mighty R box. There we go. All right. Jose Vargas says 1 pack of Clay Burst. Here we are. Steve. Mr. Jose Vargas. See what you got. Ah, it's cold, man. It's cold. I'm sorry. Oh, we need to find 332. Okay, we need to, I need to make a note from Mike's side. All right, there we are. Okay. Octavio Melendrez, 5 Narutos. You got it, Mr. Octavio. Joe Biden, best president. I love that he's trans and has a tucked pee-pee. What are you saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Joe Biden's an old guy. I think he's too old to be running the country. And I think Putin knows it. I think that's part of why we're in World War III. We're getting outmaneuvered right now. Someone finish that mini slab or I'll be pissed. All right, what do we got? It's Sasuke. That pink-haired girl was so annoying. Okay. Here we are. Blonde-haired girl. I like that netting, man. Isn't netting like a type of lingerie? I know it's for them as like ninja stuff, but I don't know, man. Also, look how she's got to show off her tummy. Obviously made for the male gaze. This guy with the thumbs up. New Zealand has pink hair, COVID lady. My God, could have, you know. What? Okay, what do we have here? Sasuke again. Sasuke. The CNN anchor said no one is going to vote for an 81-year-old. They're going to fire him next. What? All right, and then we got this fan girl. She's got a big fan. There we go. Very good. And this goes right over here. And that's for our friend, Mr. Octavio. He's got a bag right here. He thinks a torpedo is an anal device for his prostate. He eats PB&J and a small cup of apple. PB&J and apple juice sounds delicious, dude. That's not an insult. I was saying that I'm feeling a little low energy and I'm tempted to go get PB&J. That was for you, not your audience. F off, says Daniel Clausen. What? I'm confused. What went wrong, Mr. Daniel? Hold on. That was for you, not your audience. I'm trying to find out what he's talking about. Daniel Clausen, that was for you, not your audience. F off. I've completely baffled. I have no idea what you're talking about, Daniel. Someone told Mister to F off. Okay. So let's see what's next. Tyler Davis, for Scarlet Violet. He gave me $1. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we are. All right. He's pissed. Oh, no. I'm pissed. The spot you had. Oh, was he talking about the Slowpoke Slowbro thing? Oh, no, he couldn't have been talking about that. I didn't actually win. Somebody else did. All right, Tyler Davis. Maybe he needs a Bud Light. Oh, my God, dude. I don't know. Maybe we're just misunderstanding him. Maybe it's a joke. I got no idea what he's talking about. Got to love dumb people. I feel like Daniel Clausen's done business with me, though. Is he upset with me, or is it like a joke? That's what he said. Did you read that? I've got no clue. I don't remember him talking to me in the live chat. Yeah, but did he buy that spot for you? Then you said you would give it away to us. No, he didn't buy anything for me. There were 17 spots, and I wanted the Slowpoke Slowbro to activate, so I gave myself the last spot and said, if I win, I'll just give it away. So I ended the Slowpoke Slowbro break early. That's what I did. He didn't buy me a spot. I mean, if he did, that'd be nice. I got no clue, man. Oh, we got Katie. Nice, man. Tyler Davis. Butt out, mister. I got no idea what he's talking about. Here's Oink Loney. Yeah, I'm fully baffled. I don't remember any kind of feud at all. And I don't know what it relates to. I got no clue. He's pissed. Yeah, he's pissed. All right, here we are. Very nice. All right. Tyler Davis. Mr. Tyler with the TY. Might be a new bag. I think so. Here goes. Maybe he paid to see your hairline. Oh my God. It's not what it used to be, but it's still pretty good, I think. It's holding out. I'm midway through my 30s, and I'm not a bald man. All right, Tyler. It thinned out for the first time ever. Just the front of it did. And it did that around 31 years old. Boop. Last time I saw it, it was rising. Well, I see it every day. It's about the same every day. Here, I'll let you guys see my hairline. Yeah, it's about the same. Maybe that looks like it's rising, but no, that's about where it's been. It's about where it's been since it thinned out at about 31. All right, Mr. Hammam Charizard break. I think it thinned out a little bit and then it stopped. Hopefully, it stops for a while, but I'll eventually go bald. I think all men are kind of fated to go bald, if I understand correctly. There we go. All right, we need a fresh bag for this. Send him a case of Bud Light. I hear that the big supply of stores right now. Sell Bud Lights. Jaden Meilua. Donate Psyduck to Jen. Boom! From Jaden. Jadian. May Lua to Jennifer Yap. There you go, Jennifer. How nice. Box of power absorbed, 10 bulk grades. I have a box. All right. Power absorbed. There's a big order. Ooh. I will never forget this, Jaden. He beat me to it, says Javier. Well, Mr. Javier, you got 10 bucks left over. I got probably another cute slab like that. I just wouldn't know who to donate it to. Maybe Tammy. Tammy Whammy. Tammy wasn't an option. I didn't put a slab up for her. All right, here we are. You got this bonus card. So I'm just going to grab the next one. Oops. I spelled Tammy without the second M. Tammy Low. There we go. And it'll say $10 down here. There you go. What about that? All right. I never drank any of it, so I can't really say. If you got a pony slab, donate to Rand. I'm going to get some pony slabs graded. Actually, I think I've graded some of those pony slabs for other people. They're tough to grade 10. They are often not a 10. Spelled Tammy with one M. It's because I was writing too fast. Tonight has been one busy night. We had 24 people in line. That's like back in the day when we were busy. I had to speed up. There we go. I had 2 pony cards to grade. Might have been mine. I got a rare TCC proxy card graded. Sneep. Sneep. Oh, somebody's going to the bathroom. You can hear the bathroom go off. Somebody's got a case of the late night tinkles. All right, here we go. Speaking of which, I am feeling ready to stand up and go get a drink and a bite of food. For those of you who joined late, didn't get to hear everything, I was working out for like 2 hours today. I was getting my exercise in. I'm very tired. Vegeta, Indomitable Spirit. Okay, Meijin Bu, Apocalyptic Awakening. Wife is DTF. Time for bed, mister. I don't know about that. She's pretty tired at night. Here's Android 18 SBR. Okay. I was going to order a book box, but looked behind me, and so I still have 2 of them to go. They're fun to receive, though, right? You go, yay! There's a bunch of cards in here. I hate working 3rd shift. I never have energy to work out anymore. Well, you're here and I'm here. And if I'm doing it, you got to do it, okay? And the real issue is motivation. That is the real problem behind exercising. It's not until you feel properly motivated will anyone exercise. All right, let's see. Deadly Clash. If only there was like a motivation pill. You could just swallow the motivation pill and work out like crazy. Ooh, oh, another SCR getting pulled. Android 21 Transcendental Predator. Is it Transcendental? I don't know how to pronounce that properly. SCR, Sexy Hoochie Mama. She's got leopard skin or something. And red beady eyes. Very hot. Congratulations, JDN. Bulk boxes are awesome. Lots of Japanese cards, though. Here we are. Well, it depends. The boxes will be very varied. Sounds like the ones you got were more Japanese. Change my order when it battle sons. Respect my backer grading for $5. I'm sorry, what? Pokey, you know, I don't even know who you are, Pokemon Monty. So if you sent me a PayPal order, I don't know who you are. That's the chase. Okay, we've got Analaza, Krillin, SS Cumber. So you got your SPR. Okay, very nice. Majin Buu, Vagaido. I'm DeMont Taylor. Oh, okay, so DeMont Taylor, you say you want to change to your order? What was your order previously? Son Goku. That's a $150 gray spotted lady, says Wrath. Damn. Wild stuff, man. Very cool. Okay. So cool, man. Okay. Hercule. No more orders, by the way, guys. It is 4. No more orders. Oof. Oh, man, the trash can's full. I paid for the Psyduck, says Pokey Monty. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Paid for the Psyduck, and he says, change to 1 battle style and check my bag for grading for $5. For grading for $5. Oh, I see what you're saying. A bag evaluation. That's what you mean. Got it. I got it. You will have that if I can just remember it when it's your turn. Here we are. So he said grading for 10 cards, did he not, in his order? JD, 10 bulk grades. I have a box. All right, JD, do you know what you want to grade? What is this music, dude? Set that down for a minute. I made that last bit of the stream. What? I made that last little bit of the stream. Just keeping John employed. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. John appreciates it. I've been warning John we're running low on grades. SCR should be graded. Oh, yeah. Sexy Hoochie Mama. So you got a lot of these. Appreciate it, man. Let's see what we got in here. Grant's interesting. These are interesting. Oh, was Duskull not back there? Oh, this is cute. This is cute. Spide Ops. That's a full art. Wiggly. Toxic Croak. With these Star Wars cards, it's harder to pick between these because a lot of the time these don't actually grade 10. They often have problems with centering or print lines. I wanted to send for bulk grades, but you said no more orders. You can still send, it's just that I won't service it till tomorrow. Is that okay? It'll get serviced tomorrow because I got to wrap up. It's very important that I wrap up because I got to start getting John prepared for the next day. So after all this streaming, I still got quite a bit of work left. Got to get the shipping prepared for John. And then I also have to get 30 fresh cards graded for John. So I have lots of energy left for that. I usually take a break and stretch and eat. Go. Okay, let's get a quick look into this. So you got your fresh cards that you just pulled. Cumber, Krillin, the SCR. What is this music, dude? I don't know if I'd grade Grant. Duskull's cute, though. Oh, come on now. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 9, 10. All right, there you go. Kind of making decisions for you there. I hope you like them. Guy food cards. It's the gay food cards. I think he ordered that box for John so that he'd have something to grade. And you know what? It really worked out, JDN. Pulling yourself an SCR. Let's prepare this for grading. We got the creepiest music ever playing. Have you offered John snacks while he worked? No, I can't say I have. I should build a fridge down there and then put little price tags on the food. And John can be like, I ate this and that. And, you know, kind of like a break room has vending machines. And then John can have all these lovely foods at his reach if he wants them. It's convenience. I pour most of my time right here into this stream. I really don't do a lot of anything else. Mr. needs to give plenty of shark gummy snacks. There. I think John should try to grow some weed out here. I think it's legal to grow weed now, but it's a very limited amount that you're allowed to grow. Okay, here we are. Very nice. So we have this cute Pikachu that you guys could donate to Tammy. She said she wanted it super badly. It's $10. You can donate $1 toward it. And when it's empty, when it's paid off, we'll hand that off to Tammy. All right, wow. Big order, love it. This is what we need right here. I promise you the grade time won't even be that long. We are caught up on grades. Bulk grading is now very fast, guys. And we need more grades. All right, JDN. Certainly shouldn't take 2 months. Wait, let me make sure I'm spelling this right. Okay. Free green with each card order coming soon. What's a green? There we go. I need to be a waifu. Yeah, it has its benefits. It has its ups and downs. We have Daniel Del Barrio, 3 Ultra Prisms. Now, he told me to do something with those. I can't remember what it was. Daniel, you still here? This would be $60. You're lucky not to be in here. He said something like 10 of something, right? Give him a chance to respond to that. Francis Santos, box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Can I keep the promo cards sealed? Yes. 12 power absorbed. Gotcha. Power absorbed. Here we are. I think he said 10 Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Here we are. This is for Daniel Del Barrio. Change my order to 1 battle style and check my bag for grading. Sounds good. That's for Mr. DeMont. All right. Snips all around. The new break, by the way, the new slab break is that beautiful Charizard right there. Your odds are 1 in 34. That's better than if you're opening packs of Champions Path, which is why you might consider getting into that break. That's a holo. here's this. I gotta have a drink. Give me a second. Mr. Pull a big one. Whoa, did we have a bit of a lag? I saw my screen change slightly. We still here? Okay. Majin Buu, absorption complete. Oh, wow, look at that. Son Goku universe at stake. That's your SPR. Lovely. Finished the stream with a big hit. I think we just did a minute ago. Actually, we got 2 big hits. 2 SCRs came out. All right. Boop. Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is very popular. We've been opening tons of Dragon Ball ever since we introduced it. All right, and Majin Buu, Vile Onslaught. Cool. Cool. What do you guys think we ought to add to the menu that's not on it? Maybe more football cards? I know you guys love sports. Okay. Francis. Oh, no. Daniel Del Barrio. Only 6 in the set, says Wrath. Nice. Daniel L. Dobb. I feel like I've done this before with you. Where am I going to run into you? Anything vintage? Well, we have 2 vintage things going on, the base set break and the fossil break. When my order comes up, use it for my brother SLAB-AWAY, Irvin. Here we are, Daniel. Man, I don't remember these special requests in the comment sections very easily, guys. When my order comes up, use it for my brother SLAB-AWAY, Irvin. Arroyo. All right, next up, Francis Santos. Here you go, Francis. More wax packs. They sell boxes of Alf on eBay. Alf. Yeah, vintage packs make up a percentage of our sales. Like South Park, Sonic, Nintendo game packs. Those are done all right. Those are very odd. They don't sell very quickly, but they do sell. All right, that stays sealed. Are you able to get a sneak peek at what's in it by just shifting it around? Ah, see, yours is blue in the back. So that would mean you did not get Blue Eyes White Dragon. All right, here goes. What's up, Dracon? He says, looks like you forgot my 1989 Topps Nintendo. Is this Jeremy Connell? How many did you order? Just 1? Funny, we were just talking about those. I feel like you should work out the website and get more streamers on your team. They innovate on the product. Here we are. Black Illusion Ritual. Yeah, I agree, man. Here's Ultra Evolution Pill. Right now, my focus is on building up actually more cash and paying off last year's taxes. It's going to be a crazy amount of money. And then after that's paid, and, well, basically I'm already there. I can pay it now. But I won't be left with much cash. So my goal right now really is to just stream a lot and build a cash backup, like a rainy day fund kind of thing, and then to start doing expansion. So things that cost money are on the back burner right now. The Dragon Champion, you're rich! Twin-headed Thunder Dragon. I had 5 battle styles. You opened them, but then you missed the 89 Topps Nintendo. Got it, man. Sorry about that. My bad. We're looking for Francis Santos. My B. I wish I was brought on stage at the Lizzo show. This is Francis Santos. Here he is. Francis. We're going to put this in here. And you got this pretty Dragon Champions card. Maybe some of the personal collection slabs to gain more cash. I've done that a little bit, like the Yugiohs, for example. I can always buy them back someday. Hopefully they're not a lot more expensive by then. Demont! Alright, Demont. 1 battle style. Oh, right, we need to fix that other guy's order. So, 1 Nintendo Tops. Oh, not in here. Must be in here. There we go. So hold on, Demont. This is for Jeremy Connell. Let's see what you got, Jeremy. All right. We got Link. He's so cute. Are you and John caught up on mail-ins? No. No, we are not. Here we are. But once the mail-ins that I do have are finished, it's going to be really not much left. Legend of Zelda. Did you have a mail-in with me, Wrath? Here, Super Mario. Whatever happened to Andrew Tate? I think he got out of jail recently. All right, that's one of my favorite pulls in this set. So that's going to Jeremy Connell. I did. I'm not worried. Just excited to see your reaction to the cards I sent. What did you send? Oh, what's your name? I don't remember. Mr. Wrath, what is your name? See, I'm terrible at remembering YouTube names for real names. All right, here we are. Demont. One option is to put a SLAB-AWAY on hold and start cashing in people's slabs. Make sure you get all SLAB-AWAY paid down. What are you talking about? Here we are, Necrozma. Sent a picture of Mr. to grade. No, nobody's done that. It's funny, though. All right. Here we are. Let's see what you got in your bag. You got some basic cards. You got some hollows. This is lovely. All right. So, obviously, it comes down to these 3 right here. This will not fetch you a lot of money, but these 2 might. These are real decent. Mr. Demont, really nice. Wrath Chumpson, I forget YouTube names and how they translate to PayPal names all the time. I'm just terrible at memorizing 2 names and their relationship. Javier says, apply this $10 to my brother. You got it, Mr. Arroyo. So it will be, under Irvin, which is an E. This goes down to 147. Thank you. Christine says, can I get 1 Disney pack? Christine! Surprised to see you still on. Yeah, I'm all done taking orders. Oh, wow, the pirate and the dog. Look at this. Christine. Captain Hook. Yarg. Oh, and you say you like Lilo and Stitch. Have a good day. I'm going to work. Have a nice day. It's Roger. Chat zipped as I typed it. What did you send by chance? I wonder if I already did it. I think John and I have a... I think I set the rules up where if it's a mail-in, he gets it graded and he doesn't take a picture of it. What he does is he ships it back out right away. So it might already be on the way back to you. Maybe I ought to tell him we don't do it that way anymore. Thank you, sir. I will set it up next stream to get them graded through you. Magic the Gathering, some dinosaur attack cards. I feel like I recognize that. Dinosaur attack cards. There we go. Very nice. I vaguely remember that. I'm pretty sure I've done that. All right, next up, we've got Sergio Urzua. Can I get 3 Disney 100 years? 3 Disneys? All right. And 1 spot in the mini break. How long ago did you send it in? Mr. Sergio L12. Oh, this is Sergio Urzua. I've seen ripping shippers. I start noticing you being late and filling up the time spots. What? It's funny. Ta-da! There's only one mister, okay? Listen to me. Listen to me. No one's going to treat you like I treat you. Smooch. I'm just playing with you. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Disney 100 Years of Wonder. I sent my payment for the order on the 6th. April 6th, right? I also sent him one pig from Adventure Time. Okay. Here we are. I vaguely feel like that one's been done. And so you're waiting for that to grade, but I feel like it's been done. Here we are. All right. I think we're going to have a different system for mail-ins. John's going to have to post pictures of those. All right, Sergio Urzua. This is going to be an SE. Sean. Aha. Well, I mean, if he doesn't post a picture, that's much better because it's so fast. It's a faster turnaround time. I wonder if I can get him to post a video instead of pictures. Waiting on the feet thumbnail again. The one magic card's name literally wrapped around the card border. Huh, very cool. All right, awesome. Whew. Boy, I'm exhausted, guys. Let me just check ZELLE now. I think we're done. Awesome stream, everybody. Awesome stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow.